There we go. You're here already. Welcome. I'm just setting up. Listen, I know that you have your choice of entertainment tonight. I mean, look at on Twitch. Yeah, I'm over 420. I'm 435, Doc. 435. Catching me unknowingly? There's no way. What are you at, Doc? There's no way. Doc. $462. Yeah, but okay, but look, I thought you first of all, you should be way higher than that, okay? Way higher. No one watches machine learning DevOps. I mean, I guess it's a bit niche. I don't know, is it that though, really, honestly? I don't know. It's like that neat. See, okay, there you go. MK's here. Look at who we have. You could Travis, you could watch Nate, you could watch Prime today. But no. All of you are here. Well, there you go. Doc, you're welcome. You just got a new follower. So that puts you at what? 460 something? Does that double up my follower account, technically speaking, because it came from me? Does that mean I'm like catching up to you even faster now? Just saying. What's going on with this Grand Theft Auto? No, don't. Crablang? I mean, when was the last time someone ever came up to you? Arvice, think about it. When was the last time someone came up to you and was like, hey man, I got like the best crabs ever. Not ate, but just I had them. And I used them. Hey, if you want to import STDs, use ZIG, not crabs. Got a year head start and I'm still being sucked. Wrecked. In shambles. Okay. What if you really like object orientation though? Well then, maybe you need to just like reorient what's going on in your head. Just reorient what's going on in your head. I mean, there's a lot of people on. Correct. You know, I am curious too, like who else is on? Get paid. Brutal, yeah. Hey, Hector's here. How you doing, Hector? We have, man. You guys have choices, and all 4 of you have decided to be here. I'm doing well, Hector. Thank you. Wow. I don't usually see like this many people. It's quite a lot. And there I am, third from the bottom, exactly where I belong. But no, I've had my game jam prep. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we got some PHP. Interesting. Craft, Blender, vintage NES. Ooh, that that would be interesting. The language that refuses to die, no matter how many times you shoot it. As you learn Java, dude, get out, get out, get out. And you call yourself an ML DevOps person? You're doing Java? Get out. Okay. I've got choices. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The ZIG. Does this trigger PTSD for ZIG memory stuff? That was fun. Spring AI runs on CPU. Yeah. Well. Let's see here. First, as soon as I start. Regular old. Regular old message. Okay. Now, I had this amazing, absolutely amazing drawing of memory management stuff in ZIG. That was a fun conversation, but I was thinking about something today before I pick what to do because I have quite a bit of stuff to do. I was thinking about setting up a timer, and the timer runs for like 10 minutes, and every 10-minute spurts, I have to focus really hard on one thing, and each 10-minute cycle, I also have to switch between whatever available projects I have to work on. Currently, I have 3. No way, is try catch on too? Is everybody under the moon? Like, I think try catch is on too. Yep, try catch. Damn. I've got competition or something. Busy night. Busy night. You guys have your choice. You know what that probably means? I can just kind of chill. I can just do whatever I want tonight. You know, get some janitor stuff done. You know what I also need to do? I also need to adjust my mic a bit because it does this weird thing where it cuts off a little early. Okay, I think we're good. Wait. Who else is on? Somebody else just got on. It was holy cow. Adam. Oh boy. Does everybody like just have nothing to do on a Thursday night? Is it a full moon out? Like what's going on? Hello, AK. Hell, sir. Yeah. I just noticed that. Hell, sir. Yeah, what's what? Hell. What's with that? You're literally always free on Thursday? Yeah, why is that? I'm curious, MK. Why are you always free on Thursday? Just seems to happen. Ready to host Thursday Night Hell, sir. Where you interview dev streamers and ask about paradigms. Like callback hell. I mean, I could. I would have to have a list of questions. You know what I mean? Like, it would have to be something that I have beforehand, and then I would have to know what this potential dev is doing. No, callback hell is when you have way too many boyfriends or girlfriends or whatever, and they're all trying to call you back. A-Wave. How's it going, A-Wave? The regulars are here. The late night regulars. The morning regulars are all asleep. I bet you any moment now Ryan Winchester's going to show up. Yeah, you get the voicemails mixed up. That's right. That's right. All right. It's when you accidentally call tech systems. One time out of desperation, they never stop calling you back. Be like the Best Buy equivalent here, the Geek Squad. And then all of a sudden, just never ever ends. Okay. They used to try and recruit me out of positions they'd place me in while I was actively hiring through them. Isn't that called job security? I inquired once like 10 years ago. I mean, in this economy, you might need to. It's kind of fun watching Prime do some stuff. He gets excited, gets pretty, you know, he's like pretty happy. Anyways, I should do some stuff. I have stuff I need to do. There are worse problems, AK. There are worse problems. At least you got through it. Pro streamer watches other pro streamers professionally. Yeah. I mean, Doc, you'd like that, wouldn't you? You'd like that. Can you imagine having a full-time job where all you do is just watch Shreyas. Shreyas. Are you also watching Prime right now, Shreyas? I can't tell. I'm lurking Prime in the background while I figure out what I'm going to be doing, but no, you're not. Okay. Good. You shouldn't. Don't give him your views. Give me your views. Yeah, he's streaming. You're building a company of streamers in an odd way? Duck? Would you care to elaborate? What on earth are you talking about? Yeah, it sounds like a pyramid scheme. Yeah. Yeah. Who's Prime? You keep hearing about them? You don't know who Prime is? My AI inferencing for $1 an hour will eventually be hooked up to about 5 different streamers' products. Don't you have your AI hooked up to mine too? And then creators will create their own. Huh. Here, AK. Go check Primeagen out. Go check out Prime. It's strange seeing your brain so awake. Thanks, Adjective. I'm trying. I'm trying. Neuroquack. Hello. Adjective. Hello. How are you guys doing? How are you all doing? So I guess if I'm going to do anything, I should put on the music. The music that we all know and love. Ziggy Zig? Ziggy Zig? I mean, I could do some Ziggy Zig if you want. But I think I have to put on some music. Let me make sure it's not too loud. We'll get the music, and then sure, I'll do some Ziggy Zig, man. Yeah. Ziggy Zig, Altaraz, hello. Sure. All right. So many tabs open. Don't tell anyone how many tabs I have open. I know one of you was just talking about tabs, but just pretend like that's not. I do. I use Steam as a music player. Because that's a boss mode, alright? That's what you do when you're super cool. Okay? Exactly. Exactly. Those are pro moves. I don't mess around on this stream. Okay? I don't mess around. Vertical tabs are so good. What you talking about there, MK? Are you talking about on Chrome, like with the tabs I have? I don't know what vertical tabs are. Yeah, you can trash talk me all you like. Do I know Arc Browser? I know of Arc Browser, but I haven't actually used it. There's a way to configure Firefox to put the tabs as a vertical list. Use it like a file tree browser. Arc and Edge also have it. Exclusively use Opera. Probably why I hit the lower view count. Yeah, as soon as you start using vertical tabs, it's over, right? Streaming's over. Bookmarks? But that's not the same as tabs, is it? Yeah. Opera crashing midstream. But it's still... This is so weird. You still have all your other tabs open up here? But you have to read them over. That's so strange. Alright, I'm not worried about it. I've never worried about the position of my tabs. Real men don't care. Real men just power through. The number of tabs I have open? I don't know what you're talking about. It's perfectly normal. What are you guys talking about? It's where if you ever see me on stream using Edge, send help. It means that I need you to call the police and send help. Okay? Just saying that. No. Edging on stream. Only if you're watching Prime right now, who apparently is trying to thirst trap everyone. Yeah, you lose a piece of yourself when you use Edge. Absolutely. Yeah, have you not seen Prime's picture today where he was working out? It's like clearly he's thirst trapping. I see you, duck. I see you, duck. You know what? I think he read it because he paused for a second. I think you threw him off. I think you threw him off. No, Shreyas, it's not happening. Yeah, if you threw him off, that's successful. He's gonna hate me forever now, but yeah. Okay. So I gotta plan out some ZIG stuff here. So yesterday, we decided we're gonna use global functions everywhere. And I think my global functions should be a little bit easier to read. Yeah. That's slightly more readable. Minus 30 outside. Yeah. The storm is hitting us here. We had a little tiny dump of snow here in Vancouver. Nobody was prepared for it because nobody looks at the weather report. I'm good to go. I've got good tires and all wheel. No problem for me. And the whole place comes to a screeching halt. Like, people cannot go up or down any hills. It's like, and then people with trucks think I've got a truck, I can do it. No, dude, you can't. People ditching their cars everywhere, and I'm just like, you guys are crazy. And I have got my kid in the car, bringing her home from school. She's chilling out in her room right now, and I'm like, am I gonna get closed in here? Because the routes getting home were getting fewer and fewer. But 2.5 hours later, we made it. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, wave. Guess I would. Hey, Alice. Okay. Okay. Do I actually use update viewport though? internally. Move entity. Get we're gonna go viewport. Okay. Get length clear. Okay. What else can we throw in here? We're gonna have entity stuff. We're gonna have world stuff. Might as well get so world get and then world get. Yeah. Entity, camera position, right? Entity positions. Yep. Oh, man. Fun. What even is this? So weird. Current size. I guess I would have to return. Yeah, this is going to be annoying, but this is what we signed up for. Yep. Well, it's what I signed up for. It's also what you signed up for if you decide to stay. Should be the intro to Comp Sci 1. I like that. I like that. You know, I don't care what anyone says, Duck. You know, a lot of people are like, why do you let Duck in your chat? You know, it's really not that funny. He does like stupid machine learning DevOps stuff. Like, who the hell cares about that? Like, why don't you just ban him? You know? And I'm like, he has his moments. You know, he has a few moments where he's like funny. And, you know, just, it eases the pressure off of me to be funny just a little bit. And so I let him stay. Plus, you know, I feel bad about him. Like, you know, he barely has as many followers. The same reason you watch me. Yeah, Shreyas, thanks. He's been at it a year. No, Doc, you have more followers than me. What are you talking about? Just lean into it. Just lean into it. You have more, even if it's like, I don't know what the difference is. 30? It's not even if it's like 10. Even if it's a 1, you lean into it and you go, yeah, I have more followers than you. You don't say how many. You don't give numbers. I say it all in jest. I've hit some good numbers this year already. Yeah, clearly you have. Yeah. I think you're doing fine. You're doing fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with what you're. They don't ask how, they ask. Yeah. kind of gonna. There we go. Okay, what else have I got here? Yeah, we've got entity stuff, that's right. And then we've got image stuff. Yeah, set possession is probably correct. Move. Probably. Mm-hmm. Nope. That's annoying. That's annoying. But that's fun. Does that help? That's fine for now. Anything else? I'm trying to think here. Data. Oh, we're gonna have items, images. Let's do images. I have to figure out how I'm going to get the data. So I'm setting up get functions here, but I'm not actually going to return the entire set of data. I'm going to get it at a particular point and it's going to return a single value. So this would be like an index. Viewport would also be XY coordinate, most likely. Yeah, most likely. Diff list. Same. World get would be layer. Coordinates. Okay, keyboard, will you cooperate? Oh, you will. Okay, good to know. Good to I think this would be the same. Wouldn't it? Yeah, it would. It's just reference to current, that's all. Entity get. Doesn't need these. Move. It's kind of iffy. We'll keep it. Get health is fine. Positions, yeah. Set health. This would be index. Length. That's right. Want to know how big it is? Is it every dating app ever? Hey, Slinky on YouTube. Have a good night. Thank you, Slinky. I appreciate it. You have a good night too, man. RVice is functional programming. I mean, you can call it whatever you want, baby. I'm not going to clear the image. What I'm going to do. Yeah, I don't like how that I'm breaking the convention here. So for any time I ask for length, I should also be going get length. Here, it's not just get data. Update. Get. Same here. Get data. Size, width, size, height, entity. Okay, you're going to want to pass an index on all these lengths. Length. 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 Almost got away. But too good. Too good. That's why they call me the Gig Chad programmer. I need it for here as well. No, actually I don't. I need debug clear all, diff list clear. Now viewport's only the one viewport. So I actually don't need it here. Get data. There, you would need an index here. What world are you talking about? Here. Here. Current is fine. Entity, yeah, you need a index here, you need an index here. PT attacked. Okay. Set health needs it too, I think. Get data, get length, get width, yeah. Okay. It's basically all the functions I could want right now. Or at least to be on par. Oh, camera position. Camera position. Set. Get. Set. All right. I don't need an index. I need an X and then I need a Y. Bye, Shreyas. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Thanks for being here, Shreyas. Bye. I know what's gonna happen, Shreyas. Okay. Nice. All right. So I've got basically everything I could want right now. I can write some fast for some. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Cammy on YouTube. How you doing? Hope you're having a good night. You saw my short? Which one, Cammy? file one? Oh, the one where I roast the code, because basically there's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. How is it even anything? Yeah, that one. That one. I know which one you're talking about. I know, mystery. It's pathetic. I'm not hiding from because I don't want to go anywhere. It's because nobody else can go anywhere, mystery. Okay, now I need to clean up a bunch of crap. Okay, so yesterday I wrote a whole bunch of code because we got into that stupid argument. And now I need to clean it up. Yeah, all this stuff has to go. This is all just like pseudo-coded insanity. Let's go. Clear all of this. Alright, does this even build anymore? Have we we've completely broken it? Oh, right, because I set up all those stubs. That's fine. Whatever, ZIG. Okay, whatever. Fine, it's unused. I don't care. Oh, you know, I wonder. This would be so hacky, but I wonder if I could actually do that. Where am I going? Down here? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if this would actually work. So we would go like empty index. Will that actually work? Oh. No way. Oops. Yeah. And yeah. No, get out of here. Get out of here. X and Y? Yeah, X and Y, yeah. And then, sure. Yes, thank you, Copilot. So, yeah, width, position. Yeah. Just feels so good to just completely make these useless variables to make Zig shut up. Listen, Zig, you don't tell me what to do. I tell you what to do. And if you dare tell me what to do, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna put all these variables into nothing. And you're just gonna have to deal with it. All these variables are gonna go into nothing, and you're just gonna have to deal with it. Deal with it. Look at that, you dealt with it. I made you. I made you do what I wanted you to do. That's what happens, Zig. Don't tell me there are errors. I tell you when there are errors. Hector, I can't just comment them out. I wanna have them so that I can have the definitions of the functions, because I know it's supposed to go in them this way. But I can't comment them out. This is an example of why I love VS Code multi-cursors. I do miss multi-cursors. I do. I miss it. And I think there's a way to do it in NeoVim. But every time you do it, anybody who's like a NeoVim like Andy, a Perl clutching NeoVim user, is going to come at you the same way that React users come at you whenever you bring up the word H plus T plus X. H plus T plus M plus X. I screwed that up, damn it. Anyway. Okay. You don't multi-cursor in NeoVim. Then why are you using NeoVim? It's like... Yeah, React created the NeoVim, or then HTMX. And yeah. I know, Mr. E. I blew it. I blew it on camera. And Mr. E on YouTube is... None of you know who Mr. E is on Twitch. And nor should you. Okay, nor should you. How large is the WASM file when you build? Why don't you ask my wife, baby? I don't think I want her to answer that. Yeah, thank you, NeuroQuack AI. I'll show you how you want to see how big it is, Hector? Okay, I'm done. Let's see. Where's the WASM file? Yeah, game.wasm 11730 in whatever file size that is. I don't even know. Hang on. 11.2K. Yeah, thank you. I wasn't sure because I rarely ever check that file size tree. I'm sure when I switch NVim, people will cringe at my usage. I'm perfectly comfortable with arrow keys using kernel level inputs. You know, those keys on your keyboard. Yeah, you know, the ones that you paid money to have on your keyboard. Wait, and then like NeoVim Perl clutchers come up to you and like, why are you using your full keyboard? Don't you know those extra keys are just there for like decoration? Yeah. I'm incredibly skeptical when Prime makes 30 keystrokes to delete a single line. You know, it's... I get it. Here's the thing about NeoVim. NeoVim is meant to be like... It's more meant to utilize the way your brain thinks. Yeah, 40 Vim motions to delete a single line. It's not about whether you can quit Vim. It's about how many lines can you delete in the single key. But that's the way Prime thinks, right? That's the way his brain thinks. He reads that text and he puts it together in a different way than you or I would. And so he set up his NeoVim to use the keyboard commands in the way that he thinks. So when he's gonna use the commands to do like, oh wait, what do I need to delete in this line? I think I have to go from like this bracket to the, you know, end of the peer, whatever it is, right? Like, it's just his way of thinking. Yeah. If you're happy with the way that you're using your editor, you know, VS Code, Sublime. I really like Sublime. The only editor I would go back to is Sublime. It's great. DFJ, yeah. Being able to accomplish most tasks quickly only using the terminal is a superpower. Once you learn Vim, probably going to be much quicker than you would be using Nano. Okay, but that Vim versus Nano, that's not really anything about this. It's not to do with anything with the terminal. That's just the editor. Changing quotes is pretty cool. Oh, right. I've seen somebody else tried to show me that. That's pretty cool too, yeah. It's also a terminal tool. This is true. It is also a terminal tool. So if you're not going to be in terminal, then maybe you don't need to be using it. That's a good point. Chat in their points. Sometimes you guys have a good one. Oh man. Prime using structs on his stream, making me want to cringe. Why would you use structs? Ugh. Just use flat arrays. Jeez. Raw data buffers, yeah. First time chat. NPM, I just got here and I saw Vim mentioned. Well, there you go. Perfect time, man. Perfect time. Welcome, NPM. How you doing, man? How you doing tonight? And also, how did you find me? You just got off a stream? Mostly using Vim? Oh. Nice. It's like, as in you were streaming or you were watching someone else? And what on earth made you want to click on my stream? Oh, you like to click around the viewers also watch. Nice. Oh, you were streaming. Well, what the heck? Some Go code? Oh, man. Well, then you must know Melky. You must know Melky. First of all, shout out to you. And second of all, there you go. You should, NPM, you should follow Melky. If you're into Go, follow Melky. You won't regret it. Yeah, there you go. Hector, good job. Yeah, no problem, man. NPM or Melky's a great guy. Yeah, you'll like it. And I give you a follow and a shout out. We have a lot of Go fans here as well. And if you're doing Go code on stream, man, yeah, heck yeah. I tried using TinyGo for embedded stuff because like I'm using ZIG for this video game and I like low level stuff. I do web development as a job, but I like my low level stuff. TinyGo was like pretty dope. I can see why people like Go. Yeah. Oh, and you give me a follow. Jeez. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's great. I refuse to use TinyGo and instead I'm trying to get into Rust for embedded. Okay. Alright, if you're going to bring up the crab line in it, okay, I mean, fine. I would use ZIG if I was you. Just saying. ZIG is better. ZIG is way better than Rust. But if you want to use Rust for embedded, okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's your choice. You know, just low-key unfollow you now. Yeah, Lemnine, yeah. First of all, that's always going to be your first time chat here. I hope you know that. I hope you realize that your first time chat is always going to be that. Second of all, it's a really good first time chat. Welcome to the chat. Let me know how you got here. And how you're doing tonight. Saw Luigi Imposter warmed the goggles. Well, hopefully I make it worth your while. I mean, if that's why you came here, I'm glad. But hopefully you're also interested in some code, maybe, possibly, and me building a video game, maybe. I don't like ZIG because there's a super easy way of referring to people who use ZIG that sounds like a word that shouldn't be used, and I can't help myself. So what you're saying is it's a skill issue on your part. Like you don't have enough discipline. That's what you're saying, NPM. That's what I'm hearing. I can't hold myself back because I have no discipline. So instead, I'm going to use an inferior language as punishment for the lack of discipline that I have for myself. So you're like one of those people who has to like you're anytime you make a mistake, you have to like flog your own back. That's what you're doing with, you know, okay, you know, given that, I get it, man. I get it. If it helps you at all, I forgive you. Got the ergonomic high tension flogger. It's really nice. Dude, you're welcome. You're one of us now. Yeah, I mean, that was a banger. That's exactly how you lean into a joke like that. Exactly. You just take it just one notch above. That's great. I like it. Welcome to our little club here. You're perfect fit. All right. Hang on. Can I set up? I can. Huh, okay. You're worried about what people call you behind your back. I'm not sure identifying as a roastation is much better. Lem, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. That's how you roast someone else. In this chat, this is how you do it. You fire your shots and you don't hold back. You don't hold back. Okay, I just need to look at something. My new favorite hipster? No, Lem, you're my new favorite hipster. The fact that you called me a hipster means you're my new favorite hipster. Thanks for the follow, Lem. Damn. I earned it. I hope I earned it, you know? I hope I earned that follow. The hat that sold you? Great. You know, since the hat sold you, Lem, have I got a surprise for you? Hang on, 1 second, 1 second. Hang on, I got a surprise for you, Lem. Okay, Lem. Okay. The Russ sass sealed the deal. Look. Who am I wearing, Lem? How do you like that? And then, as if that's not enough, I unfollowed. And then, hey, it's me. Why you unfollow me? Hey, I'm gonna win. I'm Greek. I'm allowed. Okay, you can't. Don't. I'm Greek. Okay, it's allowed. It's close enough. We're next door neighbors, basically. I basically, like, when I was living in Greece, yeah, I'm a real Greek. I just, like, I would look over, like, out through my window, you know, and I'd be like, hey, Mario, what's up? And he'd be like, hey, you know, hey, where's Luigi? I'm like, I don't know, probably lost again. You probably have to save him. He's like, okay, I'll be back. You know, so, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was born in Athens, Greece. So I'm a real Greek. I'm not fake Greek. You know, like all the fake Greeks you meet, you just like run into them all over the damn place. No, I'm a real Greek. No, that's feta cheese you smell. No, you guys are smelling feta cheese. You guys aren't getting it right. I would explain why I have a sane view of programming languages. You know why? Because Plato was my father. And my grandfather was Socrates. I actually don't know if that's the right, like, timeline, but let's just say it is. And, you know, I look at everything through that lens. How did I get rid of my accent? Living in Canada since I was 7 years old. That's how. No, Duck, that's not how it works. You can't even be a fake Greek like that. You can't. But are you? Are you sorry? You know what? Oh, the only people who would say sorry are Canadians. So, yeah. Socrates. No, I'm not American. What are you talking about? I was born and raised in Athens. My family is all Greek. I'm Greek. I'm not American. Be an honorary Greek. Only Canucks can... Yeah, see? I've been living in Canada for more than 15 years. Okay. Is that like, what's the requirement for me to be like a Canadian. You know, like I live here, I'm a resident, yeah, but I'm Greek. That makes me American? Explain that logic to me. First of all, like if you're talking about North American, sure. Second of all, United States of America is not equal to Canada. And third of all, I was not born here. I was brought here by my parents. Listen, Lem, if me living here and stuff, we're all Americans now. Listen, all I can say is I'm sorry, all right? All I can say is I'm sorry. Okay? As a non-Canadian Canadian, as a Greek first, Canadian second, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm done with chat. Screw you all. I'm done with chat. Jeez. It's way too late in the night for all this sass. Because you live in our hat, yeah. It's this. The hat is cope. It's just cope. It's just cope. It's the closest thing to something Greek that I have. No, actually, I have something a bit more Greek, but I don't want to bring that out. But like, you know, this goes back to like Italy, which is next door, and so I'm like trying to go back to my roots, but I guess really I'm not. So I guess I'm like, yeah, I'm Western American, all right? I'm a Western American. Okay, got him. Got him. Jeez. Now I feel gross. Now I feel so gross. Just when it shows the Euro spinner. The Euro spinner's being used, just like... No, it's not a hat shaped like... No, Arvice, that was kind of a bad joke. You know, even for you. That's pretty low quality. Just like... Punch... One level up, please, on those jokes, alright? Push baklava out of his hat. No, it's not a hat. Oh, jeez, you guys. You guys. Two baklavas? Oh, now we're talking. Yeah, you can't really have one baklava. Gotta have two baklava. I'm just trying to look up something on my other screen here that I had because I wanted to bring it over while I keep working on the ZIG stuff. And I can't seem to find it. But of course, you know what? The second I decide not to look for it is the second I'm gonna find it. Yeah. You have to, Doc, you have to add 2024. They have to timestamp the quote. Otherwise, it's perfect. Timestamp the quote, and then it's perfect. My 2024 BC, you have to have the BC in there. It adds an air of like education behind it if you add BCE. You know, like there's some science there. You have to. Okay. Yeah, the ancient philosopher. Yeah. Are you calling me old? There we go. I found what I wanted. Okay. Man, the wind's going pretty hard out there. There we go. That's what I want. Why ZIG? Okay, Lem, cause best kind of damage. No, because unlike Rust, I don't have to have insane people give me opinionated ways to manage my code. And, you know, I get to choose how to manage my code because I'm a GigaChad programmer, and I think I know how to manage my own code, thanks. First of all. Second of all, because with ZIG, I can compile to different targets, and it gives you the smallest output, especially when you're compiling to WebAssembly. Not even Rust compares to that because Rust sucks. And so I can just use have my the render of my game be whatever I want, and then compile ZIG to you know, whatever else, and maintain my my game state in ZIG. Yeah. Oh yeah, we've got a code manager over here. Yeah. The best code manager you've ever seen. Yeah, you're surprised. That's right. Yeah, 11 KB because ZIG is awesome. In Rust, it would be like 24 megs minimum for the exact same stuff. Because Rust sucks. If I answered that for you, Lem, would you some kind of engineer? Some people might say so, but you know, I'm just a humble man. I'm just a humble man trying hard on Twitch to prove how good of an engineer I am. That's all. Humbly prove how good of an engineer I am. Okay, now that I have thoroughly ignored all the stuff I want to ignore, all the stuff I want to have ignored, then I guess let's see how much it broke, if anything. Hopefully it didn't break at all, because these are just actually yeah. Okay. So now I can fill in the actual functions. Oh, and I can map them out to JS, and then I can start using them. And I can write tests for them, actually. So I can really nail down my WebAssembly code. Nice. So what I could do, just potentially, could do something like, test, what I don't know, test, debug stuff. Who cares? Hello, there we go. Also, if I could spell, that would also help. Okay, now the thing is, even though I have voids here, these are all going to return U16s. Double stuff, as opposed to double stuff, you know. Alright, so if I'm going to test it, then what I'm going to do is go, How did you end up writing a game engine in ZIG for WASM? Because, Lem, I have a motto on this stream. What the hell are you doing, Copilot? Hang on. Holy cow. Copilot, you are drunk. You need to go home. How many of these? So I have a motto. I'm trying to prove something. Generally speaking, I believe that developers, and not just developers, but like yeah, right. I know, Lem. I know. But managers, executives, just the tech industry as a whole, we've become too lazy with the code we produce. The game I'm building is based on this Super Nintendo game. It's my favorite game of all time. And they crammed an insane amount of stuff into the Super Nintendo on this game. Like, there's an economy system, there's ships, there's crew, captains, there's like mini games, there's like, it's just crazy what's in here. And I think we've gone from like being creative and maximizing the use of whatever hardware we have and building things like this to like 120 gigabyte video games, or massive front end frameworks like React for every little thing. It's gotten out of hand, and I've been affected by both because I'm a web developer by trade, and people keep telling me to use big libraries and can't really give me a good reason why, just because, or the reasons are pretty shallow. Everyone knows it, you know, a big community, whatever, and it's like, no, we can do better. We don't need to compile our front end web development, which is what I do with a lot of these frameworks. You have to sit there and build it. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, but see, Duck, I also think multiplayer online gaming has also ruined more games than more games are ruined by that than are made well by that. I think multiplayer is way overused. Not that you shouldn't have multiplayer, but it's used for too many things. And bootcamp spreading the creed of the cargo cult. Yeah. So the whole motto I have is that imagine what you could do if you actually gave a crap about your code, and you tried to maximize every little thing that you could, you know, more or less, and you were smarter about like why you're choosing to do things a certain way. And an example of a game that is multiplayer that shouldn't be, yeah, perfect. I'll show you one right now. The remake of the game that I like. They turned it all multiplayer. The game is stupid. I hate it. Right? The game shouldn't be multiplayer, but they wanted to make money off of it, so they made it multiplayer. And especially when you have a game where it's like there's a world economy, you quickly reach a point where the whales, people with money in real life, come into the game and completely they completely ruin the economy for you. So in a game like this, the economy should be like you know, based on what you're doing, not based on what somebody else is doing with a bunch of other people who have money to spend on it. And then there's a certain point too where the people, even if there was like no money involved, like you didn't have to pay to win, some people are going to be able to play more than you, and they're going to have more of an impact in the world, and you're going to lose out on an experience because you don't get to have that impact. Yeah, multiplayer games to hang out with friends, yes, they have a place, absolutely. I'm not saying they should be done away with, but there are games like this that don't need it, and it's way overused. So the motto, Lem, is, you know, if I'm going to tell to tell developers and other people involved in the tech world that we're not using our tech and hardware efficiently, then maybe I should be putting where my mouth is and building something that's hard, and using like the least amount of technology I can try to use, and see how far I can get, kind of prove it, right? Anyway, Copilot. I mean, I'm okay with you doing this, just not the whole thing. Well, thanks, Lem. I should be putting where my mouth is. Thanks, Lem. I like that. That's great. Thanks, Lem. Between you and Duck, I think you have all inspired me today. Usually I'm the one doing the inspiring, but today chat has inspired me. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. So then I would go. Yeah, it should be 1. No, I don't want to do that. What I want to do is go, yeah, but not that. So what that is. What else do I want to test? Length? Oh, I guess I should just replace this. Duh. Okay. Debug clear all. Let's see what happens when I test it. Unused function parameter? Really? Oh yeah. Yeah. What? There we go. No. I want as U16 in cast. I don't remember if I have to like. Okay, let's see what's going on here. You're definitely taking the concept to the extreme in some ways, but I entirely agree. The tools can be better, the productivity can be better, the quality of the products can be. It is extreme. No, I know it's extreme. But I guess for me, the way I think about it is, I don't want to be a softie, you know, like I want to be hard, right? I don't know how else to say it except for like, you know, the most degenerate way, but I'm trying not to be a degen. But like, I really want to stretch it to its limit. And like, if I can do it doing this way, and make it reasonably far, then we can do it, you know, one step above, right? To want to be hard, yeah. And I can always, it's always easier for me to add stuff on, rather than to take stuff away and have to. I mean, it's not always easier, but sometimes it's easier. Like I can always move forward a step and go, okay, maybe I went a bit too far. Let me just go a little bit closer, you know, and figure it out. I just really want to I really want to make sure I'm doing something to prove like that I believe what I mean by actually I believe what I say, but by actually doing it. Because yeah, Doc, that thing about the GPU requirements, because Python, yeah. Reasonable man adapts himself to the world. The unreasonable man adopts the world to himself. Thus, all progress depends upon the unreasonable man. A man of action in a Luigi hat. Seeing someone work down to the metal on client side too is nice. Yeah, so like on the front, on the web dev, it's kind of a bit the best of both worlds in a way, because I know web dev is my bread and butter, and I know we've screwed up web dev in a huge way. And very few people actually like believe that. So I'm going to do some web dev in such a way that if you tell a normal web developer what I'm doing, they'd be like, that's so stupid. Why would you even try to do that? That's not even going to work. And I'm going to make it work. And then they can all shut up and get in line. It's hard to say specifically what the problem is. All of the decisions make sense. Of course, you want to drive FOMO and live service concepts because clearly business-wise it makes money and works. Right. And you know, I can't fault everything. Businesses need to make money. We all need to like pay our bills. That's fine. I get it. But I do think that we've gone too far in one direction. Right. Right. Time to go to space, yeah. I swear, if you're gonna start preaching communism, okay, Lem, I don't care how many nice things you say about me, we're gonna have a problem. Good, Arvice. How are you gonna do that exactly? But good. You're just a soft commie. You're not a hard commie. You're not hard yet. You're just soft for the commie. Got it. All right. All right. So you're like a soft commie, soft cap. Soft comcat. Soft Capcom. You're a soft Capcom. Nailed it. Nailed it. Anyone who spent a reasonable amount of time in the presence of product managers is a soft commie or a psychopath. Or just like an agile at all. Scrum and agile, it's just mass obfuscation for bad management. That's all it is. Fight me. I will tell anyone that if you're implementing Scrum and agile, you're not managing. You're not a good manager. That you're just trying to hide the fact you're not a good manager. That's all. Done. Period. Fight me. Kanban master race. Excel master race. It's all Excel. Agile isn't the issue. Scrum is though. Sure. You know what? Yeah, Duck. I could go with that. Not, yeah, they are separate. I usually see them as one and the same, but you're right. It's like a process within a process. So, waterfall for the win. I'd like to start a business focused on delivering quality products and respecting my consumers, developing quality ideas first and not monetizing people's time, revisiting forgotten ideas, trying to breathe fresh ideas into the market. As for how, I have a few year plan to put myself in a position to get there. That's good. That's good, Arvice. That's good. You have a goal. You're working towards it. That's great. Well, I wish you all the success in the world because we need more people thinking that way. And you know, the idea that you can't find success, like even economic success, with what you're talking about, I don't think that's entirely true. I think actually, if you have a passion for what you're doing and you're doing something like what you're describing here, you probably will have more of a chance to find success because there's something more genuine about what you're building, and I think people tend to pick up on that. I could be wrong. You know, maybe the whole world has gone crazy or something, but agile, CI/CD, continuous iteration based on feedback. That's not bad. Yeah, okay, yeah, right. That's why I'm going back. You're right, Doc. Scrum right. That Kanban lets strong performance excel. Not that you have an opinion on DevOps, man. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. Agile is you know, I actually think that there's a certain aspect of riding. It's kind of like a yin and yang, where you're riding between waterfall and agile to some degree. And if you can find a good balance between the two, you're probably doing something right, I think. But if you're doing like, I think it's the processes that go around it that I have issues with, that obfuscate bad management, right? So Scrum, where everyone has to, you know, check in every day or several times a day or whatever it is. I don't, what are you doing? But I have no idea what I'm looking at anymore. I have a bunch of errors on my screen and I have no idea what the heck's going on. Segmentation fault? Somehow I've seg faulted? No way. Uncle Bob. Clean code. Okay. Okay. You know, for context, yeah, I know, right? I know. For the people who are here, I don't, in WebAssembly, I don't think I do. Here, Lem and NPM, I have a Discord. You guys seem like you'd fit in. You'd fit in well. Please feel free to join. There's a bunch of cool people there. And you might find some like-minded friends. Yeah, I don't think I... Let me see, ZIG. Debug mode? Yeah, I don't really have a way to get in there. I don't think NeoVim gives you like an access. Fine, I will join your cult. Listen, I've been in a cult, okay? It's not a cult. I've been in an actual cult. Had to escape that crap. It's not fun. But join my cult. All Twitch streams are mini cults? Like everything is like a mini cult then. Which is probably true to some degree. You're on the... Welcome to the cult. Get him, boys. Get him. Got another one. Sucker. Now I know why you hate the rusty Kool-Aid. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So what did I do wrong here? Well, thanks for joining the Discord, Lem. Based on what you're saying, I think you're gonna like it. There's some cool people. What? Communism equals cult? That's what's showing up on my chat. I don't know about anyone else's chat. It's just what I'm saying. Couldn't even keep a straight face saying that. Confirm, the community is communist, yeah. My biggest observation of games as an industry is there's not AA market anymore. It's either AAA, which is heavily based around monetizing your attention span, or the indie, which is most of the time can't help copying each other, flooding the market with the same idea, but somehow worse, yeah. My parents actually lived during communism. They said some things were better. I mean, I suppose that depends. I have never... You're the first person in my entire life who has been around anybody who has said anything positive, who has actually lived through any amount of communism. Every single person I know, directly, mostly directly actually, who has lived through any amount of communism has said nothing but, like, no. But I can see how in some instances, depending on like where you are in life and who you're around and kind of like I don't know, like how things are around you. It's probably fine for you. Yeah, I could see that. I haven't met anyone who's said that to me. Not that it hasn't happened or it's not real. It's just, yeah, I haven't met anyone. Yeah, to wait in line to get it, to buy bananas. Yeah. It's called Community Comrade. Yeah. Better than having a mean YouTube comment. Yeah. What am I doing wrong? Where is it telling me that this is going wrong? Let's see. Array list. Yep. Cool. Yep. Cool. Add one. Yep. Oh, it's literally here. It's literally here. I know why. I think it's because I have to do this. There we go. That's what it was. Yeah, because I'm not initializing. Because WebAssembly. Okay, nice. So what I could also do is just make sure there's a fail. Probably fail, right? Yep, there we go. Index out of bounds, nice. Okay, that's great. So on the virtues of ZIG for a lowly C programmer, I've done a little bit of C, and I find dealing with certain things in C a little bit easier to understand, whereas with C, certain things are harder for me to follow along with. For the most part, ZIG is basically C. As a matter of fact, you can just pull in C stuff in ZIG and compile it like straight in ZIG. So there's like full support for C. It just adds a few things that just to me make things a bit clearer. There's an article which might do a better job explaining it than myself. It might actually be this. Yeah, I'll link this to you. It's not what you think. The article isn't what you think, but it gives you a good overview, including like you're gonna, as a C developer, you're gonna see lots of stuff that you're gonna recognize and go, oh, I see. What made you write ZIG in the first place? There was a game engine being written in ZIG that I have helped. I have helped by writing some examples for, because I was originally going to write the game in that engine. But they hit a wall with ZIG being unstable between versions, which I don't have to have that problem because I'm keeping things so simple that I can stick to one version and hold on to it for a very long time. So I started with them because I just wanted a game engine to build the game with. ZIG also has C compiler built in that sometimes is used to compile Rust or Go. Uber uses ZIG compiler for Go. I think you're right, yeah. Yeah, so all you crustaceans have ZIG to things. Have you written a game engine before? No. How'd you start doing game dev? When I was a kid, I wanted to build a video game. This video game. Ever since I played this, I'm like, oh, I want to build it. And then I started learning programming. Here, if you're interested at all. I'm 39. Amazon uses ZIG to compile to Rust lambdas because of cstdlib issues. Yeah. I look 20. Lem, you're my new best friend. You're my new best friend. And you know what? I had to allow that through. Those long telomeres. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. The Luigi hat subtraction use. Yeah, Duck, exactly. It's kind of a it's fine. You entered my dojo. You disrespected me. You've learned your lesson the hard way. You know, now I don't have to come down hard on you. You're gonna do it yourself. You're gonna get that self flogger. You know, like NPM does, and you know. Oh, you didn't know about telomeres, Duck? Yeah, man. Long telomeres. Yeah. I need to hit him with the plank now. Foo Force. Foo Force. Way to come in. Wait, hang on, guys. Let me get a drink. I'll be back. Okay, got myself a drink. What are y'all saying? What are y'all saying? Snakes on a plane, yeah. Legend has it. Yeah. Interesting, folks. Interesting. One sec. Yeah, Lem. Got a problem with that? Huh? It's like smoking. It's cool. Not good for you, but it's cool. Sure, let's go with that. TV head. Okay. So, debug is working. Let's write a test for Mr. Difflist. We'll get Difflist working. I don't know if this is right. Should be, yeah, that's what I thought. Should be arena allocator. And actually, I want to rename arena. That's such a bad name. Might as well do it while we're here. Get this stuff cleaned up. Here. Diff list. Let's just say heap. No, diffless arena. What am I talking about? Every time I correct, I just help train the Copilot model. You know, I have half a mind to turn Copilot off because it honestly doesn't help me that much. Should I go super hard mode and turn off Copilot? Why did I turn off Copilot? Yeah. Copilot. Oh, can I actually just install, update, clean log, debug, help? Yeah, can disable. No, Copilot disable. Copilot eject, yeah. No, that won't work. I think I found it. Hang on, hang on. Hang on, I just gotta help my daughter out with something. Be right back. Oh man, a raid just as wow, I just go to help my daughter out with something and you know, give her a hug and stuff, and then who shows up but Travis with a raiding party of 23, and we waited till obviously yeah. So first of all, Oskit, first time chat. I appreciate you being here. Let me know well, maybe you're part of the raiding party. Actually, that might be a dumb question. So you just showed up, and the first thing I do is ask a dumb question. Welcome. Give me a follow, won't you? Travis, thank you for the raid, man. I hope you had a great stream. I saw you were online. There's like 1 billion programmers online doing programming stuff on Twitch right now. Yeah, help my daughter toilet. Listen, you know, I'm just trying to keep things like above board here, right? TOS friendly family stuff. You know, you know what I like to call having a nice big dump? It's dropping the kids off at the pool, right? It's a nice way of saying it, right? There's a crude way and then there's a nice way. I did, yeah, a bit of brain fog today, it seems. That's no good. But I hope you made it through anyways. You're a professional, I'm sure you did fine. Since when do I keep it above board? Foo Force. We'll time you out, Mr. Foo Force. Thank you for the follow, Oscar. So well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're all here. I appreciate it. If any of you raiders want to know what I'm up to, I am more than happy, so much more than happy, to explain what I'm working on and why. So if any of you would like to know, I will happily explain. But essentially, yeah, see, I'm not going to let that one through, Arvice. I'm just not going to let that one through, Arvice. Oh, you loosely pitched what I'm doing? Okay, Travis. Well, I mean, Travis, between, like, our stuff is very closely aligned, right? Very closely aligned. Very loose. Yeah. Normally I let some through, but Arvice, that one in particular, I'm not letting through. Okay, Oscar. All right. So you can see I have debugger issues right now, but regardless, I'll show you what's fun. Automod is no fun. Whatever, Arvice. It's no fun when it's against you. Okay, so there's this game called Uncharted Waters: New Horizons from Super Nintendo. It's my favorite game of all time. You're one of 6 characters. The same people who did Octopath Traveler. A lot of them were involved in this game way back in the Super Nintendo days. So there's 6 characters, their stories overlap. And essentially each of their stories require you to start a fleet of ships and travel the world. For different reasons, different goals, but more or less the same thing. So you have to build a fleet of ships, manage them all, and manage the crew numbers, like what they're made of, how much space they have, how far can you go given like the timber of the ship and how many sails, like all the stuff, right? You got to manage all that. And then they, when you have a fleet and you're traveling around the world, let me show you the world map. You can do a variety of things. You can be a merchant, you can be an explorer, you can be a cartographer, you can be, hey Travis, yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. Have a great night. I appreciate I appreciate all the support. Thank you. Yeah, so like, yeah, you can be a pirate, you can attack other ships, there's like a battle system. There's an economy system. Ports sell goods that are kind of local to their area. And if you take those goods and you go like farther out into the world and sell them, you'll make more money from, you know, the sales of those goods. You can invest in ports, and some ports will offer you the ability to like build better ships. You know, it's a really complicated game. More like there's a lot going on in here. So what I'm doing is I'm rebuilding it with my own twist because I don't want to rip it off. And I'm doing it in the browser. I'm using ZIG. Here, I'm using ZIG to compile it to WebAssembly. And here's my WebAssembly. It's just assembly on the web, as is the name. So it's just a bunch of memory. And then I use JavaScript to read that memory and then render everything as just pure DOM elements. So there's no canvas or GPU cheats or GPU acceleration or anything like that. And that makes the ZIG portion very, how would you say it? So the ZIG portion manages your game state. The renderer, which is currently my browser, could be anything. If I wanted to recompile my ZIG to target a desktop app, I could. So if I wanted to do like desktop OpenGL for this game, I can. I could, I could apply WebGL on this if I want to. I could go on an embedded device and like slap a screen on it and play the game. And my assembly output is exactly the same. It's consistent. As long as you know which functions to use in the assembly stuff, then you're going to have your game state, and then you just render the game. So why would you use DOM instead of Canvas? Because it's a lot harder. And a lot of people think that DOM is slow and that you can't do stuff with DOM. You can't do complicated things with DOM. Screw those people royally. Yes, you can. You can do way more than you think. This is from 2012. And this guy wrote this thing. There's no GPU availability on this thing. So what this thing does is it adds elements to this, to this area here, and it'll keep going until my frame rates drop. And I usually hit 4,000 or 5,000 before it drops to 30 FPS. Right now I'm at like 1,300 and it's at 60 FPS. So not only can you do it, but if you're gonna render this game on the web, which I would want to do because then I can give it, I can provide just a URL and have people play it for free. They just load it up on their browser, and I already have responsiveness built in. So for a phone, it's just not it's not re-rendering the world, but see, the world is in the center right now, right? It just isn't moving the entities, but you can see it is responsive. You can see the world moves based on the available size of the viewport, right? So all this stuff allows me to do a whole bunch of stuff on the web, which is what the DOM is for, and the amount of flexibility I get out of it is huge. Yeah, I don't care about anyone on Internet Explorer. Yes, of course it's lagging. I'm in the editor mode. It's supposed to lag. And editor mode is completely... Actually, right now it's okay. Editor mode is wonky. I have to work on it. But yeah, so that's what I'm doing. So I hope that answers Oscar. Hang on one sec. My daughter needs something. So the reason why I'm doing it is because I think the tech industry in general, from developers to executives and everything in between, we've become way too lazy. And we're our front end web development is insanity right now. We have to compile our front end. It's ridiculous the amount of tools and builds that you need to do to run front end stuff. Games are like hundreds of gigabytes. Things are bloated, and you can make excuses. Well, this library does a bunch of stuff for us. Who cares how big it is? People have lots of hardware. Just let the hardware deal with the size. People have PlayStations. Let the hardware deal with the big games, and it's led to really, really poor quality stuff. So back in these days, I felt like it was the golden age because the limitations drove creativity and ingenuity, and all this stuff crammed into a Super NES hardware was crazy. And now we're all just lazy, and it's led now we're in whatever the opposite of golden age is. And so I say this, and I can't just say it. I don't feel good just saying it. I am putting myself in front of everyone and building something really hard on purpose to show it can be done, and how to do it, and inspiring other people to do it too, and to care about code. And if I can do this game in the browser without any GPU and really light, the WebAssembly thing right now is 11 KB. Imagine then what I can do with the hardware once I decide to actually use it, right? Brennan is bonkers, yeah. Are you a J-Blow Moratori fan by chance? I don't know about Moratori. I do watch J-Blow and I listen to some of his stuff. I agree with him probably in a lot more than I don't agree with him with J-Blow. Basically, people are offloading work to browser developers, yeah. We're fat and bloaty now. Yeah, like me. Like using the DOM to render game elements, yeah. And hardware manufacturers, yeah. Yeah, I mean, DOM to render game elements is not like, it's not what you would normally do. But I'm trying to prove a point. If I can do it, it definitely proves a point. JBlow is interesting, I will grant him that. Content bloat really comes down to assets and not purely code bloat. There's always been an arms race for better visual vitality, and technology is caught up to remove some of those limitations. DOM is sort of an ECS, yeah. Assets are definitely the biggest part of bloat, but the way that you handle those assets is code. And the other thing is, it still kind of goes to my point in that, well, who cares if our assets are big? People have the hardware to handle it. It's like, now, the code bloat comes from enterprise mentality fueling framework hype. You could blame some of it. I don't know about all of it, though. Creating a pile of abstractions to solve problems that don't really exist. I mean, like, React is probably a good example of that because it's Microsoft, right? Or Facebook, I mean. And then it's like, then that becomes a cult. I don't think video games suffer from the issue the same way. A lot of game engine work is rolling your own implementation, so it's been a hotshot kind of industry that way. You know, I think you might want to call up Electronic Arts and have a word with them then. Wrecked. Okay, I'm glad. Arvice has been here long enough. He knows. He knows when I'm taking a jab. No, I think you you do have a point, and I'm thinking about it right now. I don't know. I feel like Unreal Engine in and of itself is okay in a vacuum, but what it exports is bloated. Indie games probably don't suffer from it, but see, but that kind of goes to the whole point, right? Is like it usually indie games are being created by people who care about what they're doing. Usually, not always. Like the real ones, not like the ones where like people are knocking off another indie game. Like the people who are actually building an indie game because they're building a real indie game. It's because they care. But that's actually the whole point, right? Is imagine if that was the standard thought process behind everything that was going on in tech, because it's not. That indie mentality is not a standard. That's a unicorn. It shouldn't be a unicorn, in my opinion. Yeah, Arvice. It's enabled lazier development. Right. I definitely see no justification for the lack of product quality from a complexity standpoint. We're getting shallower products even though the tools have never been more accessible and flexible and easier to use, and we have a whole bunch of hardware. We should be living in like an incredible age of tech and software. It should be... Do you guys know Winamp? Every time I look at Winamp, I'm like, that thing just worked and it felt good using it. What happened to that? That's not where we're at anymore. The startup of Unreal editors and Eternity. Though some games are massive team efforts which require that kind of tooling, like Assassin's Creed. I don't approve of the techno-capitalist dystopia, and at least not in its current state, bare minimum. I mean, that's kind of a loaded question, but not in its current state. I'm telling you, we should be writing everything in assembly. I mean, I'm writing a lot in assembly already. So, yeah. Oskit, yeah, I was thinking about that today. There was another Twitch streamer, Melky. He's a friend of mine, and he was covering the layoffs, and I was thinking, I think I might have even chatted it, but anyways, I was thinking, like, I hope what this means is that there are more people who do new things, try some startups, and there's more innovation because people are not working at big tech co, punching a clock, adding to the bloat. Yeah. My first experiences with coding were video games related. One of my first looks at C++ was a source engine. I remember that was mind-blowing. It was one of the few actual games you could even think about getting your hands on without having to pay multiple tens of thousands of dollars at minimum. Yeah, I remember the source. I remember reading about the source engine. I don't remember looking at it, but you know, I've heard some stories. I know people who used it, and yeah, like I get that. I get that appeal. He probably remembers Nixon. Source 2 is out. Interesting. Interesting. Games from that period have features that haven't been seen since. Yeah. Well, I'm just not going to talk about it. I'm not going to talk about it. Josh Nerd 557. Thank you for the follow. If you are here, please say hi. If you're doing a drive-by follow, thank you anyways. I appreciate it either way. Yes, Lamb, I'm using Windows. I have to contractually for work, okay? So shut up, because I know what you're going to say, but shut it right now. I have to. I'm using Windows Subsystem Linux, okay? So I've got Ubuntu underneath, so just don't. Yes, contractually. Oh, you're in Australia. Australia is not a real place. You know that, right? It's not a real place. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Welcome, Josh. I appreciate you being here. The stream time's good. Yes, don't let them know. Well, Josh, I hope you're having a good day. I appreciate you popping in. Let me know how you found me too. I'm curious. I'm always curious, wondering if I'm doing something right or wrong based on how you found me. Vim ZIG HTMX was not to love. Okay, well, I'm glad. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I'm working on video game stuff because that's what people wanted to see today. Yeah, if you like HTMX, have you seen, by any chance, my interview with the creator of HTMX? You might enjoy that. I did that a few days ago. And he's going to come back. We're going to do some stuff together. I just got to plan it out a little bit. Yeah, here, hang on. I'll make it easy for you, Josh. You can you can bookmark it or whatever. Just easier if that way you don't have to go digging for it. No, Lem, you're absolutely wrong. It is a JavaScript framework, but the intent is to make you write less JavaScript than anything else. It's supposed to be like the least amount of JavaScript you need to get a bunch of stuff done. Yeah, you're welcome, Josh. And it holds true to its name. And so the creator of HTMX doesn't hate or love JavaScript. He just wants to have you use a framework where you don't have to write insane complex frameworks to do most of what you need to do on the web. And I think he hit the nail on the head with it. How's that different from React Vue? React Vue does not care about how much JavaScript you write. If anything, it's bloat. Those are JavaScript bloat, and they don't care that they're JavaScript bloat. What they sell is, look at all the problems we solve. And who cares how much JavaScript, because everyone has browsers that can handle it and hardware that can handle it, and who cares what the file size is, because you get to do all the stuff that everyone gets to enjoy on the web, quote unquote. So it's the opposite. Vue is supposed to be, it is smaller, and it's supposed to help you organize your web components in a different way than some of the other frameworks. So, some people like the way Vue organizes it. It's more of like a how do you like to organize your front end stuff, and Vue is one of the better ones. But it's still bloat. You don't need Vue. The project that I am working on, where I'm using HTMX and HyperScript, and being paid for it, the website itself, it pulls in like millions per year. Like, the company's huge, but the team size is 3. It's me as the team lead and 2 other people, 1 front end and 1 back end. When I joined, the front end was in Vue. It was terrible. It took them 1.5 years to do anything on the front end, and it was full of bugs, always, constantly. I took 2 weeks by myself and rewrote the entire front end in HTMX. The Vue team isn't there anymore, and we've been ahead we've been ahead of the game ever since we started doing that with a smaller team size. So Facebook was built on they had JavaScript on the front end. They had JavaScript even when they started, I think, like So HTMX would be like just a little bit more JavaScript than when Facebook started, I think. I wonder if I use Vue in some strange app, but admittedly none of my projects using it have been massive. No, I don't think Vue is like, I think Vue is meant to be smaller. So you're probably okay, Arvice. I don't know about the vanilla PHP stuff. Actually, no, wait. I know someone who worked at Facebook. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Try to keep them encapsulated. Yeah, I hear. Yeah, Arvice. It can be hard to do. Honestly, it can be hard to do. Okay, I'm curious to that. Clear it. Let's see. Yeah, that cleared it. You personally love managing 12 use state hooks per component. Yeah, me too. And use effect is great, right? I love use effect. Nothing ever goes wrong with use effect. And then when something goes wrong with the framework, like you hit some kind of edge case or limitation of React, you can look around at your like 600 other React buddies and you all know how to fix the problem instantly, right? Because you know what's going on under the hood, right? Right? There's not so much abstraction that you can't figure out what's going on under the hood. Yeah, you're just missing a dependency. Yeah, you probably just haven't npm'd everything. That's all. That's how I do pretty much all of my web projects too, vanilla.js. Yeah, exactly. You got it, Lem. You got it. Get data. All right, so we're going to return this. This is also going to be yes. Front-end master site is really good. Built with no framework, just vanilla.js, their entire platform. Yep. Yep. I agree, Lem. I agree. Yeah, it's ballooned, exactly. And it's gone too far. Oh, Bash Bunny. Bash followed me. Bash, hello. I don't know if you're doing a flyby follow or if you're actually here, but Bash, if you're actually here, just say hi. I know you've been streaming all day. You probably are gonna go, but yeah. Hey, Bash. James. Hi, Bash. You're open to absorb some ZIG. Well, if I recall correctly, Bash, You're trying to do some ZIG, right? You're trying to do some. Is that right? Do I have that? Am I remembering correctly, Bash? Trying and failing, yeah. Okay, Bash. I don't know. Do you have... Okay, first of all, thank you for the follow. Captain Chica, thank you for the follow. You try... Yeah. Okay, do you want me to explain what I'm doing, Bash? Do you have a minute? It's okay. I know you... I've been watching you stream all day, so I know you've been busy. If you want me to explain what I'm doing a little bit, and then maybe... You know, maybe you'll pick up something along the way. I'll explain it. Okay. All right. So here's what I'm doing. By the way, I got... You know who Pirate Software is, right? Thor? I got to explain this to him the other day because Prime raided me, and then Raid slid into... Or, damn it. Thor slid into my chat and at the same time, and I got to explain it to Big Thor. Yeah, but I, like Bash... You know, I've met Bash in real life. Okay, there's a particular connection. So yeah, I'm gonna go all out and explain. Hang All right, here we go. So there's this game that I really love when I was young. My favorite game of all time. It's called Uncharted Waters: New Horizons. It's from the Super Nintendo. I was wearing the Mario hat when Thor saw me. So you're one of 6 characters. So think about, like, if you've heard of Octopath Traveler, it's the same kind of thing. Actually, some of the people who made this game made Octopath Traveler. Their storylines intersect. The storyline basically compels you to create a fleet of ships and travel the world. So you create your ships. You start off with one. You have to build them up, build more. You have to manage their crew, manage their space, manage what they're made of. Put captains on them who have different skills. You have to hire the captains at different ports. Here's the world. Yes, it is the entire world. You can discover the Americas. You can go be an explorer. You can go be a cartographer. You can go be a merchant. You can go be a pirate. You can take on pirates and duel them, take on their ships in battles. There's an economy system. You can listen, Josh, okay? Don't let that make your ego too big. So if you buy like art in the Mediterranean, you buy it at a lower price. You can't buy it anywhere else, so you go over to Asia and sell it. You buy it at a higher price. You can invest in ports, which opens up the ports to selling you better products, stuff like that. Extremely complicated, underrated game. So I'm rebuilding it, and here's what I'm doing. You're gonna think I'm crazy, Bash, I swear. But you've met me in person, okay? So you know I'm not crazy. So I'm writing in ZIG, okay, and the game state is entirely in ZIG. So because it's top-down 2D, I can manage the entire game state, the world, like the grids in like a grid format, the position of the entities, like managing attacks. Is basically number crunching in ZIG. I'm crazy for writing ZIG, yeah. So it's all number crunching. Then I compile it to WebAssembly. So here's the WebAssembly code, right? So it's 11 KB, and it's assembly for the web. So it's assembly code for the web, okay? And then, you know, here's my game, right? And then here's my editor, okay? So I can, like, you know, create images or whatever. It's hard to see because the UI sucks, but you kind of get the point, you know, the gist of it, right? And I can do things like I can go and like attack this guy and his health goes down, you know, basic stuff, right? And it's all DOM elements. And I'm not using Canvas. I'm not using WebGL. I'm not using WebGPU. And I'm not using any GPU accelerated anything. It is literally just DOM elements. So in particular, why am I using ZIG? I'm using ZIG because what I can then do is I can treat my renderer as a separate entity to the game state. I can actually take this game state with ZIG and go compile to another target. I can go compile this for an embedded device. I can go compile it for a desktop app. Like if I wanted to do this in an OpenGL desktop app. I can recompile for like Mac, you know, whatever I want to do. And then my renderer only has to know how to tag into the game state and, you know, send actions like move entity attack, things like that. The ultimate overall reason why I'm doing it this crazy, insane way is, one, I think it's quite doable. Two, my motto on the stream is that technology overall is in whatever the opposite of the golden age is. From the developer up to the executive, we've made some decisions, some crazy decisions about the technology that we use today, like compiling front-end web devs, like stuff, like, which leads to things like, for the front end, like this. And we seem to be okay with it, and I'm not okay with it. And we lean on crutches like massive frameworks and tons of hardware, and we don't and bloat and whatever, and we just don't care as much as we used to about what we produce, like back in these days. So if I'm gonna say that, then I should prove it. So I'm trying to prove it on stream by doing something really hard that I think you can actually do. And I want to prove that not only can you do it, but that there's huge benefits to doing it the way I'm doing it. End of pitch, while everyone was trash talking it. There we go. Yeah, yeah. I have a word or two for Theo. Okay, and sometimes I'm on the same spaces as him, and it takes everything I have to not say something to Theo. You know, but yeah. Don't listen, she's trying to sell me on Go. I mean, Go's pretty good though. Overall. Anyways, Bash, yeah, that's it. So you know, it's actually quite easy. Go is great for OSS, yeah. Because it's so readable, that's right. It's not trying to be anything more than it is, and that simplicity. Right. Yeah, the amount of control I get over this is it feels nice. Let me put it, it feels really nice. It comes with a lot of responsibility, but like that's what that's what I just finished preaching, right? Like we should be more responsible. So yeah, when you're building for me, not the community, yeah, it can make a difference. But I think that if we are asking the community to be more responsible too. Bash, do you want to know what I told YK about tech hiring? I've actually told a few people this, including Primogen and Pirate Software actually. The whole like leak code whiteboard 7 different interviews, I think it's a completely broken thing. That's not how we should be hiring. I don't think it gives you the indicators that you actually want. And even for everyone says, yeah, but for a big company, it's a good way to filter. And I still think no. Here's what I think we should be doing. What we should be doing is when somebody comes and says, how many times have you heard like, hey, I'm starting with a programming language or whatever. What project do I pick? And maybe, yeah. Okay, so Bash, you're on the right track. You're on the right track. So when somebody says like, what should I do? Right? And then you're like, well, you could do FizzBuzz. You could do a to-do app. And most people do that. How about, instead of that, we make everyone do this. Whether you're a junior or an extreme senior, whatever end of the spectrum you're at, pick one of the hardest, most complex problems that you can think of and try and solve it with some tech. And the point is not to solve it. The point is, what did you choose as your problem? Why did you choose it? How did you attempt to solve it? How far did you get? Maybe, a little bit kind of a distant one. And then how passionate are you about it? And if that's what's expected as like showcase your skills, and that's what's expected by companies looking to hire, then your interview process goes something like this. Hey Bash, I hear you want to work at my company. What have you done? Hi, I'm Bash. I did a, right, exactly. I did an insane complex thing. Here's one that I actually did that got me a job. I wrote a remote desktop service that runs off WebSockets, captures the desktop, sends it forward through to a browser, which then is layered into a 3D virtual reality framework. I put on my Quest headset right up here, and I can load up a browser. I don't even need to have an app, and I can remote control up to 3 desktops at a time, keyboard and mouse, like Iron Man, right? Holy crap, you know, and then you can talk about that, and you can sense their passion as the interviewer, right? And you can get into it, and it's something they picked. It's really hard to talk like falsely about it, because if you poke around enough, you'll figure out whether they're being genuine or not, you know? There's so many great stories and strategies for, yeah. Such a small percentage of people that do this though as engineers. Exactly. I feel like most people code 9 to 5 then go home. Yeah, that's right. And there's your filter. There's your filter. You can immediately tell the 9 to 5 group by what problem they chose to try and solve. You can tell their passion from that. We're just a group of people who are on the internet a lot in our echo chamber thinking everyone's building all the time. Yeah, exactly. It's not the case, right? I've met way more people who do the 9 to 5. They just want the paycheck. They go home. It's an easy paycheck, whatever. They're just skating by. So your filter is the project. You want to have a warm body? All right, leak code them, I guess. You want to have someone who cares? Too independent in a sense? Yes, okay. Like big tech could possibly be boring to them. That is possible. Right. That is possible. I think I agree with you. I might push back just a little bit and say that if we had more of an ecosystem in tech where people did that more, where people were more you looked around and people were doing more complicated projects more often than they are now, you might find people do it anyways. But I think you're right that there are going to be some people who are just not going to. And if they do, then they have a particular type of mindset. Just ignore Lem. Just ignore Lem. Lem is just here to be... He's just causing drama for the sake of causing drama. Anyways, Bash, I hope that was like, you know, and so that's what I'm doing. And the WebAssembly stuff is pretty simple. So you can have like enums and you know, simple arrays and some structs and functions. It's like, it's really, once you get into it, it's really not that hard, Bash. You just have to stick with it a bit. And I know you. I think you could do it. I've always enjoyed the chaos of super small startups because you get to wear so many hats and learn so much. Yep. Every time that I have learned a whole bunch, it's been at startups. It's propelled my career every single time. Right now, I'm doing a LARAVEL PHP HTMX project. It's a startup. It's been the best job I've had so far, and it's shot me so much time. Hey, Ninjatron, first time chat, and your first time chat is an awesome one. Welcome, Ninja. I'm glad you're here. How are you doing tonight? Just remember, structs are better than Papa. You better watch it. And the Jira turn. Ugh. I do more work or I chill. Knit, nap, read. Bash. That is a very healthy, balanced way to deal with it. Like, to deal with life in general. I'm glad. Thanks for the follow, Ninja. I stream ZIG in the mornings, but I'm doing well. Oh, nice. Fellow ZIG streamer. Yeah. So, okay. So, listen. Bash is, like, awesome. So I'm sorry, Ninja. I'm sorry, Ninja. But I've actually met Bash in person. And so, you know, just in terms of priority queue, Bash. Okay. Bash gets the shout out first, all right? Bash is awesome. She's really nice in person. She's really nice on stream. You should definitely be following her. And she likes to be nerdy with tech. It's fun to watch her do it. You can't bash the bash. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Yeah. That was a great space today, Bash. By the way, with Tej. You know, Tej kind of in a. Yeah, host more with YK. Yeah, you should. YK's great for that. And you know, like we're local here, right? But YK, honestly, YK is a bit hard to pin down. He's all over the place. I think he's just at a point in his life where he's just trying everything. But if you can pin him down on some stuff, you guys would do great. And the space today was great. And Tej is doing Laravel PHP. Maybe I might have coaxed him into it behind the scenes, maybe. No, so like, and now he thinks he's a hot shot, you know, quitting his job, doing full-time streaming. Come on. You do 2 days of PHP Laravel, and then all of a sudden you're like, I'm quitting my job. But no, it was a good space today, Bash. Yeah, it's the Lambo energy. That's right. That's right. Okay. I'm glad to have you here, Ninja. I'm glad to have you here, Bash. I appreciate it. I'm just writing some tests for ZIG, so there's not like exciting stuff. You want to go to GopherCon? Ah. Oh. You're curious about the Laravel stuff here? I mean, yeah, I'm writing here. I have some Laravel somewhere here. Where is it? Yeah, here. Yeah. It's PHP with a framework. And then let me see. I guess dashboard is probably one. No, just open read only. And then you know, it's pretty straightforward. There's really not much going on in this project yet, but there's some HTMX sprinkled in here, and sure, user, and then this is like just a typical Laravel thing. Yeah, the HTMX is in there. Yeah, so what it's doing is if I just go to the previous buffer, Laravel will fragment out what you would normally ask PHP to return to you in whole, like a PHP request. And your HTMX can ask for that fragment. And then Laravel just says, well, instead of returning the whole page, I'll just return to you the fragment you want, a portion of a page. And then HTMX does an in-place swap, like a morph DOM almost, of HTML. So you get the reactivity that you want with your HTML, along with Laravel being able to break it up for you in responses. So you initially load up the whole page, and then you can just do like a SPA essentially with HTMX. So yeah, I'm also doing this project because it's a real project I'm being paid for. I'm doing this too. But tonight I was doing some ZIG. Yeah, it's nice to. I'm glad that Bash can be here to see me struggle. You know, Bash, I got to give it to you. I know you're working in the background, but yesterday I had a frustrating but very fun chat with chat, and we were talking about. I think I still have the. Yeah, we were talking about how we were going to handle arrays and memory management in ZIG, because WebAssembly is actually even more restrictive than C and ZIG is. There's even less you can do in WebAssembly exported out to JS. And we struggled through like how memory works under the hood, and whether we should be using structs or arrays for what I'm trying to do. And it got just a little bit heated, you know. We walked away friends. We all learned something. But the point is like this stuff is hard. So don't feel bad, Bash. I'm struggling through this too. Just be consistent and keep at it. You got this, Bash. Don't worry about it. Okay. Yeah, I have. Once Bash showed up, it's like, yeah, Who are you, Lem? Yeah. Hector, don't. Yeah. Hey, who let Lem in here? Hey, is there a mod available? Someone time out Lem. I want Lem timed out for 60 seconds. The more he's complaining too much. Is there a mod? Here, I'll do it. Lem. You're being timed out for 60 seconds, Lem. All right. You don't come in here with that kind of attitude. All right. What's the issues with structs and WASM? All right. Here's the deal, Hector. And this might even help Bash a little bit. I don't have any structs in here, but here's the deal. Talk about the advantages and disadvantages of arrays. We're getting into it. Lem, while you're enjoying your 60-second timeout, I hope you know that I do it in jest. And when you come back, I hope we're closer friends than we were before the timeout. So really, you should be grateful to me because this timeout is bringing us closer together as friends. All right, Lem? So you enjoy that. You think on that. So structs are good when you have a set of data that you've structured and the data types for the portions of data is different. Guys are... So like if you have like an entity that has health and I don't know, defense, and health is a different type, like a U16, and defense is like a U32 for some reason. Structs are good for that. They're efficient under the hood. It's not just, it's also like cleaner, like you read it, more maintainable, etc. Welcome back, Lem. However, under the hood, if you have data that is of the same type, so let's say that you take the same entity and your health and defense and whatever are all U16s, and you want to reference that array by index. Let's say that you always know that your health is going to be in array slot 1, defense in array slot 2, etc., and they're all of the same type, then it's actually faster under the hood to have an array that's flat of the same type. Now that's what I'm doing in WebAssembly because structs don't make sense when you export to WebAssembly because you can't actually export a struct. So I literally have, where is it here? I have enums, which tell me which index in a flat array do certain values exist in. And then I get, I get to export that in WebAssembly essentially. So that's the difference. Yeah, that Papa Owl's link, that's a top shelf link. If you want to get deep into some ZIG stuff and help you like understand the difference there, that link. Oh no, RVice. No, why? No. I'm just not even gonna... I don't know if it's faster because either way you don't end up with fragmented memory. And it's all based keying from an offset from a pointer in memory anyway. Right, but under the hood, it's the operation of how you access that memory where in the struct, it's a pointer. In an array, it's a direct access. When you have different types, then you use a struct, and then what you do is you just wrap. Here's what you would do. I'll just write it down here. Let's say you do have a struct. Then you would export a function that's a wrapper to the struct function. So it'd be wrapper function for JS in my case. And then you would say return struct whatever dot some some method maybe, or even like return struct whatever dot value of some type. So it's just wrapping. You'd have to wrap it this way, right? Now, if you like, you can do this, but for me, so far in my game, all I really need is flat arrays of a single type and some enums, and I'm good to go. Yeah. So hopefully that made some sense. I mean, compiler optimizations aside, it's the same thing, right? It's all going to be some LDX of pointer offset. Yeah, Deagle's in the house. So we've got Deagle, Papa, I think. Who else is your RVice? Yeah, we've got the original Arrays versus structs. Listen, let's not do this again, okay? We've already done this. Bash is checked out, all right? We're not gonna impress her anymore, all right? So like, let's just the whole crew is here. No more. We've decided this is the path I'm doing. Okay? It's the best path for me. We're not. Stop it. No, Lem, you weren't there for it. Don't try and inject yourself into this, okay? You had to be part of the cool crew. Okay? And you weren't there, Lem. You weren't there. You will die in this hell. Yeah, Bash is just like, you know, like, I'll just watch everyone fight. Yeah. We're not doing this. This is how I'm doing it. We already went through. Look, I still have the drawings. Do we need to go back to the drawings? I know, Lem. I know. We all know. Lem, we all know. You don't have to tell us. We all know. Some say arrays are better. Some say structs are better. So let's meet in the middle and say structs are better and settle it. Rorts! Rorts. It'll be many moons before we can hash this out again. Should I just clip it? You know, is that what I should be doing? Is I should just clip it? And then I can just auto-refer everyone? Hello, Rorts. I'm glad you're here. We have some cool people in chat today. I think we need to find a reference manual on WASM and analyze the opcodes and really stamp it. Arvice, I know you're just like partially like joking, but a part of me also wants to. Yeah, Master, that was the best part. That was the best part when I walked everyone into it. When I tried to get everyone to explain to me why they want me to use a struct versus an array, and I'm like, is there anything else, anything at all, guys? No, so it's just a preference thing. And then I pull out Papa Owl's article and I'm like, done. Grenade thrown, I walk away. I'm like that meme of the kid walking away from the exploding building. That's me. That was me yesterday. I took a whole bunch of other L's, but I'll take that W. Yeah, it was fun. Okay, well, back to writing. Oh, so much fun. Tests for ZIG. I have a giant L on my head. It's true. It's true, because I'm writing tests, so. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, I have to rename my references to Arena, don't I? Because I renamed it. So this needs to be renamed because that ain't right. And then what did I call it? Did I call it Diff List Arena? I sure did. I sure did. Where did it go? Here we go. Yeah, I'm using an arena allocator. Unreachable code 596. Really? Why? Diff list, yeah. Debug allocator, sure. Debug. I'm I'm clearing it. I've got my debug arena reset, which, yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. Oh, right. I did, for one reason or another, for one reason or another, I needed this stupid return true on the JS side. But what? Why is this unreachable? Oh, because I'm returning way before I'm even, you know, sometimes. I get paid to be a programmer, isn't it a shocker? Value of type, but clear all. List clear. It's just void. Does that really matter? No, probably not, honestly. So I will probably refactor this on the JS because I'm actually not. Yeah, Josh, is it relatable? Yeah. All right, incompatible types, void and comp time in it. Of course they would be. Of course they would be. So let's go. I'm not trying. Listen, you know, from the corner of my eye, Arvice, I see a massive, like, 6-chapter book, you know, akin to like the size of the Bible or the Quran. But your first sentence is this. I'm not trying to perpetuate this argument, honestly. 6 chapters. Really? Bash, I'm really sorry. It is open source. I don't have commands set up. I just started doing the streamer. I'm new. I literally have been doing this. All I have is this. Look, Bash. All I have is this and this. I'm working on it, Bash. I'm working on it. Let me send you a link. Let me send you a link. Now I'm in, oh, and Nightshade is here now. I'm in shambles. I'm wrecked. There you go. Oh, Nightshade's wrecked. Yeah. You just want to talk about a topic you find interesting. Gee, how do I know you find it interesting? Would the 12-page book that you just wrote have some hint? You know? Hi, Nightshade. It's nice to see you, man. It must have been a busy day for you today because there's been like a ton of people streaming in the category. Do I have ZLS installed? I'm gonna allow that one. Arvice. Arvice, you're breaking AutoMod all the time. Go-to definition will teach you ZIG. The stdlib is completely readable. I don't have ZLS installed. Well, it's nice to see you here, Nightshade. Yeah. Of all the people you could be modding for, you're modding for me tonight, and I appreciate that. Hi, Ayla. You're awesome. What is ZLS? Ziglang server. Ah. Okay, I'm going to look at that in a bit. Yeah, you're welcome, Bash. Yeah. As a matter of fact, that is a good reminder that I should post my latest. Mostly memory refactoring. Yeah, so Bash, you're welcome to, like, honestly just steal whatever you want. I have the game's going to be free forever. I'm just taking a lot of inspiration from Thor. It'll be web-based. You know, like, just to steal anything you like. You don't have to you know, make the same mistakes I have. You can learn from my mistakes and steal the good stuff. All right, so if your NeoVim has Mason, ZLS is on the list. Yeah, I don't think it does. It's Kickstart, so... Oh, it does. for LSP. Does that mean for LSP config? Does that mean that I can have a great night, Ninja? Thanks for being here. Thanks for jumping in and the follow and everything. Hopefully I see you again. I really hope I get to see you again. Thanks, Ninja. All right. So, wow, there's a lot. I just remembered after my space earlier that stdlib but sourcegraph might unlock a new ZIG chapter. I was struggling to find example usage from stdlib. Yeah. Press I to install. ZLS was installed. All right, is that it? Can I just go back to my... let me just make sure. Can I just go back to my editor? And then open it up? And then what? I guess go back down here and then do what? Sourcegraph is so good for a global search of other people's code for a specific example. Yeah, so there's... I think the LSP is actually already doing something. I see a difference in some of the syntax highlighting. Maybe it's just my eyes. Maybe I'm getting old. I'm 39, I'm getting old. It's probably just my eyes. Okay, give me a hint. How do I use this thing? Do LSP info? Really? Apparently it's not a command. Capital... Oh, there we go. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, all right. Cool. That's set to false because, yeah, all right. Press tab to view server doc. Nice. So when I go LSP and ZIG language server. Okay, so Copilot has a very low upper limit of how useful it is. So I think it's good to give you like some ideas of what you might want to do when you're learning a new language. But then what you quickly realize once you've picked up enough of the language is that it tends to get things wrong way more than it gets them right. So if you're looking for something that like wants to handhold you a bit more and is a bit more constrained, that's exactly what I was going to say, Bash. Go for something like JetBrains, like grab PHP Storm, for example, if you're going to do PHP stuff. If you want the hand-holding, it's probably better than that, than Copilot. So I left Copilot on for a while, but I turned it off today because it's like, it's not. Thanks, Ninja. Yeah. Yeah, no, thank you. Okay, so now I should just be able to do like standard lib stuff, like stdlib, right? I can import some STDs, right? I can have my doctor on speed dial and just be like, hey, I got some ZIG STDs, can you help me out? Right? And then one of them was Lisp. You know, I'm in my Zush. You know, I got the Zush. I'm importing ZIG STDs. What do I do, doc? And then my doc hangs up on me because like the 5th time I've asked today. So if I go like wait. Oh yeah, it is pulling in, isn't it? Yeah. The LSP is pulling in stuff. Look at that. Hey, you know what? I don't feel like Luigi anymore. You know who I feel like now? You know who I feel like now? You know, I was feeling kind of like Luigi, right? There we go. There we go. GD might be mapped. Let's see. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Oh, and a function call. Wait, GD, hang on. I might not be understanding what you're saying, Deagle. This might be another case of Spiro doesn't understand. In normal mode. Oh, go to depth. See? Skill issue. But you know what? I have very few rules on my stream. All right? Yeah, I get it now. But look, unless it's clipped, it didn't happen. And I will always deny that anything ever happened. And even if you manage to get an L of mine clipped, how do you know it's not AI? I always win. House always wins. All right? So I knew what you were saying the whole time, Deagle. All right? Even if I didn't. Unless you've clipped it. Okay? GD, obviously. Go to def. Of course. Duh. You know, how could I not know that? People pay me to code, all right? I know that. Let's say do a function call. So let's say I go, I have one, update. There we go. Yep. Skipped right to it. We zigging, we zagging. That was stupid. Even without the clip, I'm taking the L. We zigging, we zagging. Who says that? I'm embarrassed for my daughter. I hope she didn't hear me say that. It's embarrassing. So now you can read what append does. Deagle, did you just nerd snipe me into another memory hole? Did you just low-key nerd snipe me? Were you? I bet you know what? I know what Deagle was doing all day. I ended the stream yesterday and he's like, son of a bitch. That damn Spiro. He got us all with that stupid article from Papa. He got us all. And we all fell for it. I gotta get him back. How do I get him back? How do I get him back? And so he's sitting there thinking, he's like, I know. I'm gonna give him a little tool. He's gonna think it's awesome. ZIG LSP, he's gonna love it. And then I'm gonna tell him, why don't you read what append does? And he won't be able to hold himself back. Got him, boys. Got him. I might have to wear my Luigi hat. All right. Let's see what append does. I can't believe I'm doing this. Oops. No, GD. No, it's not taking me there. Oh no. Oh no. It's not doing it. It's not giving me anything. That's okay. You know what that means? That means that there's nothing to look at, which means I take the win and I just continue writing my happy little tests. Ah, what fun. Maybe you need ZIG source installed? Ultraz, I'm just going to pretend that I didn't read that. I know what you're talking about. I'm happy. Why are you guys trying to ruin my fun? Why are you guys trying to ruin this for me? Do none of you like me? Does no one like me? Are you all just here because you all hate me so much? I'm having fun. You're all like, eh. Spiro, you might be more stupid than you think. Would you like us to show you how? Nightshade. Nightshade. So rude. You guys are so rude. I bet you all don't treat Bash this way. Jeez. You believe that in Bash? That's perfect. That's mwah. That's chef's kiss. Well, you did foster an environment of disdain for chat, so it's your job to respond in kind. Yeah? Did I... Is that right? Is that right, Arvice? Do I foster a disdain for chat? Are you sure, Arvice? Are you sure that I foster a disdain for chat? You know, I think I love my chat. You can think about that on your 30-second timeout, Arvice. Okay? The YT video of the HTMX interview, that one comment was a violation? Were you... There's a comment and then it was a violation? Sure. Yeah, sure. Probably get the worst comments. Yeah. Our advice, you... Yeah. Just in case someone doesn't know who I'm talking to, my guy, I clicked this video because I know Carson, not because... Dude needs to relax, but it did make me... Yeah, he does need to relax. Not everyone knows who Carson is. That... Since he's on YouTube, first of all, he's a peasant. Second of all, I'm not afraid to say that that was a stupid comment. Yeah, YouTube comments are like, what the heck? The internet was a mistake. Don't tell that to everybody who programs on here, like me. Oh, Bash. Do I want to hear a fun saga? Bash. I'm nothing but ears. I'm nothing but ears. I'll even try and repeat it in like a fun way when I read it, if I can. If I think I can do it justice, I will. Otherwise, I'll just let you cook. Well, I make money because of connectivity. That doesn't mean it wasn't a mistake. Fair point, Nightshade. How can I argue with that logic? I can't. I can't argue with that logic. Oh no. Oh no, Bash. It's the simps. It's the simps. It's the degenerate simps who just can't. Yeah, Ayla. Yeah. Looking at you, Ayla. Hang on, Bash Bunny. Hang on, Bash. Apparently auto mod. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Nightshade. Thank you, Nightshade. Nightshade, what do I do about auto mod? Tell me and I'll do it right now. This is what my ex told me about it. That. Oh yeah, no. No, that's messed up. Look, Bash. That's, yeah. In all seriousness, like, you know, it does tend to happen in the other direction too, okay? But women tend to get it more, for sure. Oh, no, wait, okay, no, I'm gonna shut up. Bash, you keep going. Go on. Right. I guess you shouldn't have to expect it. Well, No, I'll let Bash go. I want to hear what she has to say. It's just so whack, it's funny to me now. I mean, it's pretty crazy. Freedom comes with cost. I'm waiting for the favorite one. I'm waiting for the favorite one. IG comments? I have not been on IG for a long time. I wouldn't know. Contacts. Most of my videos at this point were tutorials, setup videos with screen sharing. Okay, I follow. I'm gonna have to find the comment. All right. No problem. I'll let you find it. I think it's sad. It's just sad. I have strong opinions about that. Like I don't want my daughter growing up in that kind of, environment, and I think men should be better. Instead of being immature boys all the time. We can do better. And very few of us do better. This is the video. Repurposing old hardware, installing Linux on it, installing a self-hosted Git server, etc. Alright. Let me just... I'm very curious here.
Hey guys.
Oh, hang on. Let me move this over. So I just want to see, like... Yeah, okay. Yeah, professional videographer, yeah. Cool. I mean, this is cool. You're doing some cool stuff. I like it. You can tell, like, you're not afraid to... Yeah, okay. Got the context. The comment. A dude... Oh, no. Son of... I haven't even got through it, and already the first two words killed me. A dude would... A dude would make this video using screen capture and showing the screen. A chick will make a vlog without showing anything technical. Wonderful. Hang on. What? My response. Chicks don't code. We never did. I hire someone to do the typing while I code on stream for hours on end. Nobody has picked up on this technique yet. I just sit here being clickbait. Fisher confirmed. While a man does the real work. I make thousands being moderately attractive. Oh god, moderately attractive on the internet. And people give me their hard-earned money because they think I'm putting all this time and effort into teaching and inspiring other developers, when in reality, it's all a carefully crafted illusion. If you were a pretty girl, you could do the same. Another great one. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh wow, flash of blinding light. Let me find. I definitely didn't get the satire either, sitting there raging. Yeah. That's just... Hang on, while you pull that up, I'm just gonna check on my daughter real quick. 1 sec. All right, let's see. I can't. I can't. Oh, wait. You know, sometimes I think to myself, I wish I was attractive enough to get comments like that. And then I quickly realize, no, I don't. I'm glad I'm fugly. The other guy's name was Robin. Yeah, they coordinated. They coordinated their attack. Like, hey, let's work together. Maybe if we work together, one of us will have a chance. Josh. It escalates quick. Oh yeah, it escalates quickly. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Yeah. That's the Greek god. Guys, look, I'm only moderately good looking, okay? Just because I'm a Spartan and have Zeus blood in me, you know, you don't go overboard, okay? Just tone it down a little, right? Spiro's now confirmed he's stupid and ugly. Please let the record show. Again, Nightshade, unless you clipped it, I deny it all. I can say whatever I want and then just deny it after because nobody goes to the effort of clipping anything. The only person who clips anything is Ryan Winchester, and he ain't here. Nightshade certainly isn't going to clip. Okay? So the only thing that's confirmed is that men need to grow up. Okay? So that Bash doesn't have to deal with stupidity. Okay? And I'm a wonderful specimen of a masculine man. I'm at like the tippity top as I drink my Diet Pepsi. He wears the hat to hide it, right? What you don't realize is that this is a power container. It keeps the power down, right? So, you know, you could not witness me. Anyways, Bash. That sucks, but it sounds like I'm power struck, if you will. It sounds like you're handling it well. I don't know who raised you, but they raised you right. Maybe it's like that Vancouver Canadian, you know, background, right? Nightshade. Now I know why you're a mod everywhere. It's clear, Nightshade, that you have like that dad joke energy. People use internet chats to field test what they can and can't say. Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose it's a they don't have to immediately face the consequences of something, I suppose. Still. So kindly take Diet Pepsi off our hands. Stopped using IG because of the DMs? Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet. Just IG? I mean... No, come on. Oh, that's no good. That's no good. There's more than that, but I think I don't think I have the original message. Oh no. It's terrible. Yeah, the polite ones that ask before sending the pics, yeah. TikTok would probably be like the Wild West of like the creme de la creme of degeneracy. Like, you want top tier degeneracy, go to TikTok. That's so stupid. Can't. Jeez. This is why kids don't get fancy cell phones with internet. Just good old flip phones. TikTok moderation is non-existent. It is non-existent. Yeah. I mostly didn't go through DMs, but I did on stream one day, and I was like, "What did I just read?" Testosterone is an elephant drug. Testosterone unchanneled. Testosterone untrained. It can be good, but you have to be raised well, like Bash clearly has been. At least that's my assumption anyways. Maybe, maybe not, but like, yeah, it's like, if you're not willing to, have some discipline and just try a little bit harder, then you get that. You think you're just weird? What are you talking about, Bash? What do you mean you're just weird? Need some exception handling on the brain. There's a YouTube channel with big white decals reading their DMs called DM Degenerate. I used to wake up at like 6 a.m. as a child to do my homework to get it out of the way. I mean, like, I think I know what you're trying to say, but... Oh, I guess what you're saying is like, it's not necessarily to do with like how you're raised. It's like your personality, perhaps. I don't think it takes much to not message people. Yeah. Then play video games for 2 hours. Lack of delayed gratification. Yeah. Then had activities until like 10 p.m. every night. You sound like my daughter, Bash. She's 6 years old. And she sounds similar to you. Force you to be disciplined. Yeah, discipline is freedom. Like true freedom. Yeah, it sounds like you've got a good head on your shoulders, Bash. You should be proud of yourself. I would be proud if, like, like I've watched your streams even before we met and everything. I would be proud if my daughter turned out to be like, even a part of you in terms of like personality and characteristics and whatnot. Like, you know, I'd be like, you know, if I was picturing like you being your parent or something, I'd be like, hey, that's my daughter. You know, like I'd be proud to say that. Hey, that's Bash. She's my daughter. You know, I'm proud of her. You know, and it gives me hope because like I hope my daughter turns out to be like that, right? I want her to. So it's nice to see someone like you, Bash, who can do it, and you set like a good example. So, you know, just yeah, you don't even need me to say nice things. Like I think you've got this without whether or not I say nice things or not, but you totally have this, Bash. My daughter is super disciplined. She'll sit and study for hours if she needs to. My son, that's a different story. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Well, geez, like what every time I stream, every single time I've streamed. Yeah, you should exactly inspire more women to get into tech. Yeah. Women and girls, yes. Like I want my daughter to have some, she already does have interest, and I want to be able to show her like good, you know, well-rounded women in tech who do really cool things. Yeah. Anyway, you would be one of them for sure. There's Tani too. I don't know if you know Tani. But she's also really, she's super smart. What a smart gal, and she's got a good head on her shoulders too. Yeah, and she doesn't do it anymore. I got to work with her a bit, and I'm gonna work with her again. And I was on, I helped her out on some of her streams before she finished doing that. Now she's on to something else with investing in tech companies, I think, something like that. She was great. You would have liked her, Bash. You would have liked her. So, like, I'm curious because I don't want you can absolutely tell me to buzz off, Bash. But I'm just thinking about like how often you stream historically and currently, and you don't, again, you can just tell me to buzz off or you can be vague. You must have something else going on that keeps you from like either you can't stream or you just maybe you don't want to or something like that. Like, are you just doing other stuff in life and that's why you're not streaming as much? Because when you do, like, you know, you get seen, Bash. You get seen, and you're good at it. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Right. Life stuff. Well, I mean, I'm new. This year you want to do more YouTube and some streams. Yeah. You should, because you are good at it. Any tips? Of the interaction? Yeah, you're good with that. Yeah, tips. I mean, I've already had a Prime raid. I've already had Thor come in. I've already had the either co-creator or the face of ZIG come in. I've already done the interview with Carson, the creator of HTMX, and I've only been doing this for like I don't know, overall like just a few weeks. Theo's given me a shout out before too. I've been on Spaces with Theo, like. And Tej and I talk a lot. Melky and I talk a lot. But then, good night, Nightshade. Thanks for being here. But I just don't. 3 years. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah. So, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's been overall like 2 to 3 weeks. This week being the most. It's not much. Like specifically, things to watch out for. And maybe like things to watch out for, things to avoid, and things I should absolutely be doing. I brought a lot of people in from other platforms. IG at first, then Twitter, then YouTube. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Self-promoting in Discords that allow it was helpful for me early on. Okay, I did that a little bit with Melky, and that helped. Yeah. Because Melky was like, dude, you should stream. Like, just do it. Got on a voice chat and told me like what to buy and stuff, and yeah. Okay, so it seems like I'm on the right track. Raids help a bit. Yeah. Usually bringing in from outside of Twitch is good. Okay. So I don't really have much of a following on Twitter or YouTube. The biggest following I have is here on Twitch. Time of day, definitely. Yeah, I did a 23-hour stream when when Prime rated Thor, the ZIG guy, all of that, the interview, that was all the same day. I was up for 23 hours. And yeah, time of day matters. Right. Okay. Yeah, there's a cap, right? Because you're only ever going to reach certain types of people. Yeah. Okay. So honestly, I'm a little bit surprised that I'm kind of like doing some of the right things here, at least some. Don't type passwords on stream. Yeah, I have Cloak. I have Cloak for where did it go? Here, .env. There. Now, in this case, like, you know, it's just my local. Yeah, I have Cloak. I have a second screen. So if I'm going to do something, I do everything on the second screen first, then bring the window over. So, yeah. I have some faith in that plugin. I do. Use a YubiKey instead. Keep your legal name private. Keep any PI private. Birthday, legal name. Okay. Don't post photos of review. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. Ah. I'm gonna get this. Mostly just safety stuff. Yeah. Right. Right. Okay. Told Prime his address. Based. Yeah. Do what you want on stream, not what you think other people like. Otherwise, you'll attract people that don't actually vibe with the same things as you. Yeah, it can take time to grow. Okay. I like how Thor contacted the local police, told them how he has an online presence and might be prone to swatting attempts. Yeah. Collabs are good. Okay. Okay. Just like collabs of any kind, essentially, like where you're just like preparing code, you're doing an interview, you're just like just have someone on to shoot the breeze, of course. Anything specific? Oof, Ayla. Ouch. That's creepy. Collabs with people you think are cool, usually around the same view. Follower count will be easier. Big following means a lot of people try to milk them for content, so they could be a bit jaded. Got it. Got it. That explains a few things. Okay. So, like, I should do something with Nate Codes. Number of viewers turned off. Yeah, I've been given that advice by someone else in your stream manager, right? Because then you just don't bother. Like, what? It doesn't matter, you know? Right. Yeah, I panicked when Prime came in. But I mean, Prime's like a, you know it's a big raid no matter what you do. It doesn't matter whether you're looking at the numbers or not. It's going to be... But no, I get it. I get it. Right, 10 or 1,000. Right. This is solid advice. Okay. Numbers don't actually change anything about your experience as a creator, just gives you more opportunities, right? Content-wise changes nothing. This is all true. Really, if you were not just yourself on stream, I probably wouldn't care to hang out. Well, I think I'll do a little bit of a brag. If you consider who I've had on in chat, I've had some people who, like, I wouldn't expect to care to be on here because they're either like Bash, for example, they're like another streamer who's way bigger than me, or somebody in the tech community who, like, you wouldn't... Why would they be on my chat while I'm streaming, talking to me or whatever, right? And I think part of that is because I am just trying to be me. Like Nightshade. Yes, like Nightshade. I'm trying to do something that I feel like strongly about and help other people out. That's what I'm about, right? And I do think every time I come on chat, I always have, or sorry, every time I stream, I always have some amazing interaction with chat. And I think part of that is because I guess I am attracting the right people, and we just riff off each other, and it's great. That's why I'm saying, Bash, like, your advice is solid, because it seems like I'm doing at least some of the things that you're saying, and it seems to be working. Well, I mean, if you have more advice, I'm all ears, Bash. But so far, thank you. This is good, and there's some other, there's some other stuff I'm thinking about that your advice explains. Good night, Nightshade. Have a good night. For a while, I got nervous to go live when my numbers bumped up. I was just exploring things. I didn't know yet, so that was intimidating. In reality, it doesn't need to change anything, right? That's true, Ayla, yeah. The fact that you're building cool stuff, have a good camera and audio is big. I did invest, yeah. Thanks to Melky for that. Because he told me what to get, man. Yeah, Nightshade, I'll see you in 5 minutes. Okay. Which mic did you go with? I went with the Shure SM7B. And the Elgato face cam. And I have a halo light in front of me. I've got like a little octopus setup with a second screen and everything. I've got the Focusrite adjuster for the XLR connection. Thanks, Ayla. Thanks for being here. You just blindly follow Theo's suggestions. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I have. Yeah, I mean, like, seriously, like, when I say I talk to some people behind the scenes, it's literally like, get on a call with them. And, so yeah, Melky like got on a call with me and like, it was like, okay, dude, here's what you do. You know, it's like, okay. I use a Shure MV7, just a USB mic. Nice. You sound like good. Like there's nothing wrong. Has XLR, but I don't use it. Okay, so you could even sound gooder. Yeah, that's great. You know, I might be interested in that because I find I've had to buy an arm, like a table arm for my SM7B, and then like all the cords that go with it. Listen to sound test, they sound the same. But just a USB mic might help like condense the amount of space I have to use. Interesting. Yes, hey. This is where I nerd out. I created my own mic from the ground up so I could import the exact components I wanted, then use some solid capacitors. Master, you're insane. I think Thorsten mounted his to the bottom of his desk. Yeah, right. Yeah. Posted about it on Twitter. Yeah. Yeah, Josh, it was fun to have you here, all the way from Australia, which we know doesn't exist. Come back, Josh. Thanks for being here, Josh. We'll see you again. Yeah, the mounting setup. Yeah, that makes sense. Since I use Linux, USB was easiest. Ah, that makes sense. I'm on a unnamed, undetermined OS that I will never admit to. Can anyone actually prove that Australia exists? Thank you, Yaz. Exactly. That's what I've been saying for years. It's not a real place, guys. Have you ever been there? Huh? How many tabs do I have? You want to know what's funny? Just a few days ago, I cleared out all my tabs. It's only been like 5 days. But this is normal. This is normal operating procedure for me. Here's the deal. Okay? Here's the deal. Bash. I have a problem. How much memory are you using? I have a problem. My brain does not work the same way as everyone else's. I have photographic memory and I speed read. And I can having these tabs open actually helps me determine. I can remember, generally speaking, what these tabs are because of the way that I visualize. I'm not like other girls. Yeah. So like I know that there are 1, 2, 3, 4. All I know is that there's 4 tabs about ZIG over here, and then there's a few tabs about LARAVEL over here. They need me. There's a few tabs about ZIG over here. There's some GitHub tags for specific things that I need to look at later over here. Things I might want to import into my NeoVim, some code I might want to rip off or steal from chatters who've been nice, etc. There's some memory allocation tabs over here for ZIG. Here's where my video game... How do I just literally I remember. Seriously, it's a visual. I remember what's in them. I do. When it's time for cleanup, because I've onloaded too many things into my brain, then I take the tabs and I put them into a notepad, and then that just helps me visually. But I'm extremely visual. So this is a visual way, like I can remember what's on this page right here with this tab. I won't even... Yeah, it's the photographic memory. So this helps me organize my brain, but it makes for good content because it frustrates the living crap out of every single one of you except maybe Master. And it's great. It's great. It's you know what it's like? It's like when you put text on your screen and you have one word misspelled. Oh no, I can tell you almost every scene in just about every movie I've read. If you I can recall Hackers right now. I can recall like all the Spider-Man movies. I can recall like Peter Pan. I can recall what's some of the old stuff that I used to watch, like I mean Home Alone, whatever, but like I'm talking like Home Alone 3, 4, 5, 6. Like I can recall everything. Okay, so it's the equivalent of this, Bash. Okay, so it's the what do you call it? It's the typo. I don't know if you noticed it. It's the typo. And it attracts, right? It attracts. Yeah. What color was Mary Poppins' umbrella? Master says blue. I believe Master is right. I remember it's a darker color. I don't think it was a brighter color. I'm pretty sure it was blue. Anyway, it's soon. Like maybe this weekend I'll clear out the tabs, okay? You know what I'll do? You know what I'll do, Bash? Just for you, Bash. All right, just for you. And maybe for the other viewers right now who are freaking out over the tabs I've opened. I'll specifically have an event, and it will be called the Bash, or damn it, it'll be called the tab cleaning event. And I'll say brought to you by Bash Bunny. And just on stream, I'll just clean out my tabs. You thought I was using i3? No. No. It's Windows. It's Windows. I'm contractually obligated to use Windows for work. Like Windows OS. And, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, rip to me. So all the code and stuff I do, WSL, Windows Subsystem Linux. It's the closest thing you can have to Linux actually running. WSL is pretty much ticks all the boxes for me now. The only thing that's still a little wonky is networking, but it's much better. Docker and Windows is perfect. Perfect. It's like zero issues. I can't remember the last time I had problems with Docker on Windows. And you can use all your Docker stuff in WSL. Every single time I power on my Mac, yeah, no, Docker on Windows is like, it runs like a kitten. Purrs like a kitten. Man, what is wrong with me sometimes? WSL is just a virtual machine. It's more than just a virtual machine. It's like it's basically having Linux running as if it were actually, not as if it were, as it's installed. How many people in chat use KVM on Linux? I don't know. I don't know. How many people in chat use KVM on Linux? A dual boot can't stand the Windows updates. I have my Windows updates pretty much shut off. Yeah. And then I just pick times when I do it. This dual booting thing, I don't get it. Why would you want to dual boot? Why would you want to turn off your machine, wait, turn it back on, just to skip? Like, no. Tried Kimu KVM. Yeah. WSL does take up some memory. That's true. Doesn't like VPN. Requires adding a root for Yes. I don't dual boot. I like maximum uptime. Rebooting is too much of a hassle. Arvice, we agree. Now regret that 30-second timeout earlier. Didn't get the networking stuff sorted before I got pulled away. Ah, right. Okay, interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Kimu KVM. Proton's pretty good. On the boot into Linux. Proton's cool. So fast and lightweight by comparison to VMware. Okay. Dual boot between Windows and Linux, each with a 4 terabyte drive, but I build LLMs on the Linux side. Windows is terrible for AI. Yeah, that's true. Windows is terrible. Rebooting is for losers. Yeah, I don't know what my uptime is, but it's pretty high. Linux out of bounds, 0. Nice. Okay, that's doing what I want. Tectonic shift on Twitch if you streamed Kimu KVM usage for a week. Imagine, can you guys imagine this? Listen, imagine this. Bash comes on. Okay? And I'm gonna do, not trying to make fun of you, Bash. I'm just gonna, hi everyone, I'm Bash. You know, like, welcome to my stream. I'm awesome and stuff, you know, like, low key, you know, and I'm humble too. And I'm like, you know, and everyone's like, oh, Bash, oh, yay. Right. And then she's like, okay, so I'm going to do Kimu KVM. Now imagine the degenerate comments that she's going to have to field. And tell them they're bad, make it real. No, okay, now imagine this. Okay, let's escalate this one level up. Imagine Bash comes on, right? Yeah, my Twitch chat is pretty good, yeah. Bash comes on. And she's like, hi, I'm Bash. I'm going to do some KEMU KVM, okay? You know, and this is going to be like super awesome. Thanks everyone for being here. And everyone's like, yay, Bash, okay? And then cuts to a dude, clearly with facial hair, tapping away on the computer doing KVM stuff. She's like, so you can see here I'm running it. And then it comes out that she's catfished all of us. And we're all like, damn it, Bash. You were supposed to destroy them, not join them. Yeah. Yeah. Mwah. Chef's kiss on that. That's your retirement plan. Absolutely. You just catfished us your whole career. Yeah. Who wants to be the guy clearly working behind the scenes? Yeah, from a cruise ship breaking in the dough. And then after her retirement, she just spends her twilight years making YouTube videos. How I made $100,000 a month, and you can too, as a woman. Yeah, the plot twist is I'm catfishing you all. That's right. Bash is really right in the game this whole time. She comes in, she's like, guys, I don't really know ZIG. And we're all like, oh, it's okay, Bash. And really, she's doing all of it. By my catfishing course. Oh, guys, I'm dead. That's too funny. You should totally do this, Bash. You should totally do this. Oh, it'd be hilarious. Oh, man. There, you've got a +1 concurrence. A catfishing course and just teach coding everything. I keep making that joke. I've been making that joke to Prime for a long time. That Teej just ghost writes for him. And honestly, neither one of them has denied it yet. As a matter of fact, today, Teej leaned into it in chat. Huh. What are we zigging? GS Vault. By the way, GS, welcome back. I noticed you were here, and I just so busy talking about everything and getting solid advice from Bash about stuff, and having so much fun. I apologize, but welcome, GS. So I'm doing the video game. Melky would make a takedown video of your. Oh yeah, Melky would be. Yeah. If you want to keep your PC running and not have to reboot it all the time, Windows and WSL is, I gotta say, you kind of get the best of both worlds somewhat. Should we create a fake online persona and create a bunch of catfish videos? How I catfished and you can too, and kind of like, and then I can just drop a few breadcrumbs to Melky, and then like have Melky like really go at it and tear it apart, have a good laugh. My tests are passing. That's good. Heading to a concert. Had a good evening, Spear in chat. Keep on catfishing. Food Force, it's always good to see you here. Thanks for being here. We'll see you again soon. I appreciate it. Gotta write so many tasks. So many tasks. Okay, viewport update can stay the way it is. Viewport get data can return based on XY coordinates. Rotate for Windows. Most things ask for a reboot after install. Are only looking to restart when log on. You could do that by logging off and logging back in. Yeah. Yep. Uptime 561 days. By the way, hey Chiller. Dual boot setups don't mean you actually reboot. Do I still use Stack Overflow? No, I don't. I really don't. I haven't seen them in my search results, and yeah, I don't know what they're doing, but yeah, I think they're dying. Yeah, pretty sure they're dying. Are you daily driving a hypervisor? No. Just WSL. Or yeah. Yeah, Stack Overflows, unfortunately, yeah. you know, I know some people who like who spend a lot of time on there, and they like really took a lot of care to answer questions, to be helpful. Some people even got careers out of it, and now it's like, yeah, the amount of tech layoff videos. Melky did a good one. Yeah, Melky did a good one. I think he had some good takes on it. It's a bit scary, and I think it affects people trying to break in the most. But it affects us all. It's like you never know what's going to happen. Scary stuff. Something over here. How do I open up this? Oh, there it is. There it is. Now we're talking. If I leave this open, am I okay? Yep, I'm okay. I'm okay. Not sure how you feel about Twitter sometimes. I often feel worse after scrolling on that app than before I opened it. It's maybe I just want to live in blissful ignorance. You know what I do? I post and then I pretty much don't read anything. Unless I go to if I'm gonna read something, it's because I'm looking for like to see if anybody I particularly care about has posted something. So I'll just load up their profile and read their stuff. I don't normally just scroll. It's a half decent way to you know, to avoid some of the pain points of scrolling through Twitter. X plus X turns report data. Yeah, training honeypot. I guess these days you never know. Well, not the whole internet. Look at us here. Like, there's, you know, there's not a whole lot of us here. But we're having a pretty good discussion. You know, it's chill. You know? We're cordial with each other. Yeah, I'm pulling out the big words, okay? I've read a thesaurus once or twice, okay? Dictionary, yeah, cordial. We're being cordial with each other. So my tests would have to go. A chill Yoshi had AI is coming? I hope not. That's my whole shtick. If I takes that over, I'm done. I got nothing. Can't be having that. There, all right. So I'm gonna have to go see where viewport data. Okay, what about init game? Is it just the regular allocator? It is. Okay, so what we need to do is first we allocate. Cool. Then we could go like is this really what I want to do? Yeah, no, I think this is alright. Okay. Now how would I test viewport update? I have to do that. So then I have to take my viewport data. No, I have to go viewport get data. Yeah. Should be one. Wow, skill issue. Get length. That's a good one to test. What should be 2? Cool. Get length. We want to do clear. Oh. And then we want to make sure that clear actually. Now clear. Guess what I should do is group these. Okay. And then I need to We need to reset the allocator. I don't know if I need to keep the retained capacity, but it's fine. Let's see if this passes. It doesn't. You see my problem? I'm trying to reset the standard memory allocator. But that's not right. I guess I got an arena allocator of my stupid viewport data. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, master. That's what this thing is. Here. That's what this thing is right here. It's a special drink to hydrate. Good call out, master. Good call out. You're a good friend, master. Tack 2.0 on YouTube. Hello. How are you doing? No, are we not men? It's not beer on YouTube, no. How are you doing, Tack? Yeah, thanks, master, yeah. Callie Eclipse. First time chatter. Hello. How are you doing, Callie? How did you get here? How did you find me? How are you doing tonight? Welcome. You come onto my Twitch stream chat and I ask like a zillion questions, but not to put you on the spot. Good. I was just looking on software and game dev and found you. Nice. Well, welcome. Yeah, GS. Yeah. Good joke. Good joke. I'm doing well, thanks. I'm just in the middle of writing some tests for some code. I don't know what your background is, but if you're interested in programming, I assume there's a background in programming. I could show you what I'm doing if you want. But I'm just right now. It's just some ZIG code. I'm trying to sort out here. I'm in janitor mode, which, you know, since I'm in janitor mode, I guess it's only sensible that I wear the hat of a janitor. Okay, not a real janitor, more like a plumber. So I guess I'm in plumbing mode. Yeah, ZIG is like C, the language. Yeah, that's right. It's like C, the language. It basically like imports C fully. You can do whatever you do in C, you can do in ZIG. But it just adds a few little things that just make using the language nicer and easier. Yeah. And then I export that, like I compile that to WebAssembly, and then I run my game on a browser. It's got a few things that you can do with ZIG that are either harder to do in C, or that don't exist in C at all. For example, it's easier with ZIG to cross-compile to other platforms. In some cases, there are C libraries that are compiled in ZIG and then shipped as a compiled library instead of just compiling it in regular C, because it's easier and faster to compile it in ZIG. So those are a few I can think of off the top of my head. I know there are others and I just can't think of them right now. But yeah, that's at least part of it. And yeah, cross-compiling C can be hell, right? ZIG makes it super easy. And then just using ZIG, the way that they've set up things like even memory management, I find was a little bit easier for me to comprehend than C, just because of some of the I can't quite put my finger on it. Maybe it's the way that they've written like the calls, the hooks into the memory management stuff in ZIG, but something just, you know, feels better about it. And then like this ZIG code that I'm working on right now, I can just compile it to wherever I want, pretty much. I could compile it to like my Raspberry Pi, an embedded device. Basically the same code, and the game's gonna run there. And in C, imagine doing that in C, you know. Those are what I know, and I know that they're like, those are the ones I can recall off the top of my head. I know there are other benefits. If you're interested, you should definitely just take a minute, Google it, like ZIG versus C, and then I think there's there's the first page you'll hit is like, what is ZIG about, and they talk about some of the differences and benefits. Might be interesting for you. I'm using NeoVim, the only editor that anyone should ever use, period. And my backend database is Excel, the only database that anyone should ever use, period. I'm kidding about the Excel part, not so much about the NeoVim part. And Vim is the only way. That's right, Chiller. That's right. What is NeoVim? Oh boy, Callie. Oh boy. So, you know how typically you would have an editor? Oh, Sublime Text 3. Excuse me? Why 3? Anyways, this would be your typical editor, right? It's like a desktop app. Load up your code, you know, do your thing, right? Or think about like Visual Studio Code, right? NeoVim runs in the terminal, and that means that it has some benefits. So for one thing, it runs lighter, generally. Depends on how many plugins you put in, but usually it runs a lot lighter. And you can remotely connect to a machine and have your config on that machine and then code on that machine. Literally, neovim.io. That's all you need. And people on this chat will be extremely happy to help you. That's all you need. You're welcome, Callie. Your life has been changed. You know, at the beginning of the year, I tweeted out, I just want to change one person's life in 2024. I think I can say goal accomplished. Yeah, there's some good advice in chat. You should ask somebody in chat to point you in the direction of a very like minimal setup, because Kali, it's easy to get lost fast with NeoVim. So I wonder what I'm doing wrong if it works everywhere else but here. The reason I'm excited is because I use TMUX on all of my everything. Like I have Proxmox running as my home lab and love the TMUX sessions. Having an editor you can actually use is amazing. Yes, that's legit. That's how you do it. Oh, I'm referencing the allocator when I should be referencing. Now I bet it passes. Ooh, unexpected result. Ooh, juicy. Why do we have an unexpected result? Get data. Got it. Got it. There. Tests are passing. Okay. Whoa, hang on. Chris, with a raiding party. Nice to see you again, Chris. Wow. As promised, you said you would come back, and you came back. Chris, and I know, I think we chatted with each other today on someone else's chat, like, probably Nate's. Chris, welcome, man. You are a man of your word. Yeah. Yeah, if... I think you came on. I saw you come on after I was already on, and it's too many things going on at once. So no, I feel bad. I can't keep up with everyone now. But I appreciate you coming back and rating. That means a lot. I hope your stream went well. How did it go? I appreciate that. And then Josh, he's back too. Hey, Josh, nice to see you again. I was just messing with SHADCN tonight. ShadCN? Converting my portfolio site over to using his components. Hang on. What is that? ShadCN/UI? Can I just... do I just Google that? Can I just pull that up right now? Oh, sorry. Flashlight. If you want to, Chad, yeah, if you want to attract my attention with UI looks, dark colors. Oh no. Oh no, is it React? Oh no. Chris, is this React? Chris, just a question. There's a svelte board. Yeah, because that's so... It's visually extremely nice to me. It's extremely appealing, yeah. Sorry, I'm a next... Oh no. Oh no. Just don't look at installation instructions and then you're good. You're a Next.js guy. Look, I have beefs with Theo sometimes, okay? I have beefs with... Yeah, he's gonna lose his sub icon. But Theo's still a good dude, okay? And everyone has a beef with Theo. Banger. Bad cop, you're here. Bad cop, why are you here? Bad cop, shouldn't you be working or something? Shouldn't you be on stream? I don't know, shouldn't you be doing bash or something? making some bash scripts for React or something. What are you doing, background? Listen, Chris. Listen, Chris. I was trying to track down where Chris Wicks rated so I could tell him, yeah. There are people who have beef with you in my YouTube video. Yeah. But look, I'm so open to new frameworks. I swear it's in the air, right? Something's there. Have you heard? Listen. I'm glad that you opened your door today, this morning, good sir. Have you heard of my Lord and Savior, HTMX? Frameworks are bad. That's why I'm making. That's the salute. That is the cause of and solution to all of our problems. Bad cop. Listen. Listen, Chris. I won't hold it against you because we've talked beforehand, and you're a very cool guy, and okay, so let us pass. And this is a very good looking, in my opinion, a very good looking UI. And I actually think that I might want to extract this into some vanilla CSS components, and use it for my video game editor and maybe for a few other things. So you get a pass. But the next time you come into my stream and you bring your Next.js React crap in here, 60-second timeout immediately. Yeah, Callie, I see your message, man. HTMX can sometimes have some weird issues, and it's usually it boils down to a config issue. Here, Callie. Yeah, Chris, shots fired. Shots fired. Callie, if you want to, you can join the Discord, and there are people who are like more than happy to help you out. So Chris, I'm gonna steal this and extract this to vanilla CSS, okay, and JS. All right. If I give Vercel some credit, their V0 generator uses shad CNU, but they have an HTML option for every generation. No, okay. That's good. That's good. Well, look, Chris, I think the last time you rated me, you were shutting down for the night. I don't know if you're going to shut down again. I don't want to keep you. I'm glad you're a good sport, that we can make jokes. Bad Cop is here. She's going to derail the chat. Like, it's over. Once Bad Cop is here, it's over. So, there's just nothing more. And, the trick is you just copy paste random lines into your TMUX config until it works. Okay. Bad Cop actually knows the trick here. Yeah. Okay, that's great. That's great, Chris. Then I might start dialing it up a little bit, all right? Heck, I might even throw a few lobs at you that I would normally reserve for Theo. He hasn't been in a Twitter space lately, so I haven't been able to like slide in and throw a few shots and then. Yeah. So like, yeah. It's whatever. It's fine. Anyways, yeah, Chris. All right. I'll bring the heat. I'll bring the heat. This is really cool. I really like this. Thank you for showing me this. Even though it's like React Next, whatever cursed framework this is, I will uncurse it, and I will take the good parts out of it, and I will turn it into a pure. I will purify it. I will cleanse it. Hey, by the way, Bad Cop, I feel kind of bad because you don't normally show up, and then you're here. And it's really cool that you're here. I appreciate that you're here. And the first thing, I don't even say hi to you, Bad Cop. I just immediately start trash talking you. Bad Cop, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good night, Bad Cop. Making you. Okay, I'll work on it, Chris. Oh, damn, Chris. Thank you. You did not. You did not. You did not have to. You didn't have to. Thank you, Chris. That's really awesome. Just wait until he finds out it's built on top of Tailwind as well. I need at least like 100 subs. No, I'm just kidding. Don't. Listen, I appreciate the subs. No. Callie, thank you for the follow. No more subs. It's okay. You're good. Gotta save it for yourself. Reinvest it into your own stream, you know? You have to grow your own following as well, so save that. I appreciate it. Just having you here and chatting and having a good time and getting the rest of the cool people on chat, you know, talking like this is good. Oh, it's okay, Callie. No worries. And same with you, Josh. Like, I know you're a streamer too. Don't. UPS battery backup? Yeah. Those things are a lifesaver, Callie. If you can afford to get one of the good ones, it's worth it. Yeah, UPSs are lifesavers. Right. So, Chris, Josh, you make sure you say goodnight before you go. I want to make sure you say goodnight before you go. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep zigging away. 1, 2, 3, wait. Quintuple 08. Why did I have to say it in the most complicated way? Welcome, first time chatter. Welcome. And tabs. Are you I don't know what you're talking about. What tabs? What tabs do you speak of? I see no. I don't know what you mean. Welcome. How did you get here? How are you? How's your night going? Or your day? I don't know what time of day it is, but how are you doing today? Yeah, Bad Cop. Yeah, look. This is Bad Cop. Check this out. Okay? It's like, are you ready to see... Are you... Bad Cop. Do you want to see Giga Chad programming? Do you want to see Giga Chad programming? Watch this. The simplicity of this game is going to blow your mind. All right? Ready for this? That red square, it's dead. Subs, please. All your subs. Good algorithm recommending base NeoVim users. Nice. Well, thank you for being here. You've come to the right place. You've come to the right place. I appreciate you being here. Where's the image change? Master. Now you're asking for too much. Like, you're crossing a line here. I said I'm a Giga Chad programmer, not a miracle worker. Man. You guys. Change the image. Insanity. Okay. Well, since my tests are passing... Yeah, Chris, you get some sleep. I'll see you later. I appreciate the raid. I appreciate you being here. I'm glad you had a good stream. We'll see you later, Chris. Have a good night. Bad cop. Imagine using the Windows terminal. Bad cop. Imagine being this jealous of my Giga Chad programming skills. Just imagine. Papa Owl, can I ask you a very small favor? This is... I'm not jealous, I use it too. Damn it, bad cop. Damn it. This is absolutely my OCD talking. The neck pillow on your chair is upside down. Can you turn it around, please? I can, Papa. I can. I can do that. How's that feeling for you, Papa? How's that feel, Papa? Does that feel good, Papa? This is caring for the community. I will live and die by Linux, yeah. So bad cop, what are you up to? What are you... Like, normally you're just kind of like... You're only on the big streamers' chats. You're never on mine. You're usually too busy for my stuff. So, like... You're just playing Baldur's Gate. Oh, man. How are you liking Baldur's Gate? Tell us more about this gate of boulders you speak of. Are you addicted? Really? No, wait. Are you being serious right now? Like, I've heard other people say, like, a similar thing. Like, it's super addicting. Is that true? Like, what... Can you maybe do, like, an elevator pitch? Like, what's got you sucked in there? I'm finished, but it's so damn long. I mean, there are worse things, I guess, you could be spending. Yeah. Oh, it's okay, Callie. No, dude, don't worry about it. Not a very bingeable game. It's like marathon, not a sprint. If you want to know, Callie, I'll let you know. But if it's okay, you don't. If you're not that interested, it's totally cool, Callie. It's a marathon. You're trying to sprint, yeah. Pastures Gate 3. Yeah, okay, Callie. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll tell you what I'm doing here. Well, bad cop, I'm glad you're having fun. That's, you know, that's the most important thing, right? Most important thing. Yeah, you know what it is? I'm using it to ignore unused values because ZIG does not like unused values. So I'm ignoring them for now until I write the test for them. Then I fill out the functions. Then I use them properly. That's why. So ZIG is bad language. Like, yep, you nailed it. You nailed it. I do actually have to ignore the index. I would have to go... Oh, bad. Okay, I had to sort this out after. It's okay, Callie. Surely ZIG at least lets you disable it. I don't know if it does. I don't know if it does. Callie, I'm rebuilding a game, my favorite game of all time, Uncharted Waters: New Horizons. from the SNES. It's a game where you build a fleet of ships. You're one of 6 characters. You build a fleet of ships, and then you travel the world. And it's pretty open-ended. You can be an explorer or a cartographer or a merchant or a pirate or whatever. The world has an economy system too, with like local goods that you sell, and you can invest in ports and kind of like change the prices or unlock new goods. And it's a crazy complicated game for a Super Nintendo game. So I'm rebuilding it, and I'm running it. I'm using the browser as the renderer. Just regular like HTML elements. And then on the back end, to do the game state management, I'm using ZIG, and I compile it to WebAssembly. And so then I can use ZIG to compile my game state management to all kinds of other platforms, and it will just be consistent, and then I can render it however I want. So if I decided that I want to render this also in a desktop OpenGL thing for some reason, I can do that. And the ZIG code in the backend stays the same. As long as I call the right functions, I'm good to go. So yeah, that's the highlights. So now you've got me curious, Bad Cop. Nope. Nope. No, you can't turn it off. Can't turn it off, Bad Cop. Yeah, they feel very strongly about it, which I'm okay with. I'm okay with it. You know what, Bad Cop? Whatever. To my knowledge, it doesn't, but in VS Code with ZLS and format on site, it'll automatically reformat the code so everything is used and you can compile, which is slightly better than doing it. Still suck. Literally, that is a deal breaker for me. Hey, Bad Cop. You do you. You go ahead and use whatever inferior language you want to use, because apparently you can't turn off a simple thing that you really should be doing anyways. You shouldn't be doing what I'm doing because you have a skill issue and you can't deal with it. And I'll be here, blazing a new path in software and game development. Anyone who wants to die on that hill is not who I want designing the language I want to use. Okay, Bad Cop. Okay, it sounds like skill issues. It's just, it's literally in the compiler. It's trying to tell you you shouldn't have an unused variable, because you never know what's going to happen with it, especially at low level. And Bad Cop's like, nah. Skill issues typing your variables. Bad Cop, I still have you in mind for that thing that I was so close to having you, on board with. I think it's going to happen this year. If hopefully you're still around when I'm able to actually do it, because I think you and I would have a lot of fun. I'm actually a little concerned that you might trash talk my code too much, but it would be fun. It would be fun to work on that kind of stuff with you. Yes, I applied for Java bun. Oh, well, wherever you're applying to, I hope you get it, because you're quite intelligent. You deserve to have someone paying you for your brains and your skills. You do have lots of skills, honestly. Seriously. So I could use current world. Working is annoying though. I mean, it can be. but I really like my work. Worlds, current worlds. Like not this this work I also like, but I actually like my, you know, my actual work. Really? How's that not picking it up? Oh, it is. Oh, I see. Pointless discard of a function parameter? Right. So Hector, my LSP here did it. And working is pleasure, but I also have friends who claim they enjoy running, so you might just be crazy like that, yeah. That, I mean, man, Bad Cop is just like dropping bombs tonight. Frozen, hey, how are you doing tonight? I don't know if it's going to be a long stream. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, so check this out. You're out of control, Bad Cop. No, I think you're perfectly exactly in control, Bad Cop. So Hector, see this, right? I was rewriting, and I didn't register that I'm actually using this parameter that I was initially ignoring, right? So now I'm gonna write this. Okay, and it removes it for me. So I think it's reformatting the opposite of what you're saying, I believe. But yeah, it's helpful because at the very least knowing. So like if I remove it, let's see what happens, right? If I remove this. Oh, look, Hector, it does exactly what you're talking about. So it does it both ways. That's nice. No, Callie. NeoVim runs in a terminal. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, when I say I don't like working, I mean that as a short form of gainful employment, yeah. Maybe I should have told you about it while you were doing it manually, my bad. Oh, Hector, I mean, like, you can't... Don't worry about it. I appreciate it. You can't know it, like, you can't recall everything on demand like that, but I appreciate it. Working for yourself is always better. If you have to have the discipline to work for yourself, like you have to have the drive and the discipline. If you have like enough focus and discipline, I would say it is better. Plugins give you extra features like this one, Callie. Right now, the plugin is reading my code, and it understands that I have a parameter on this function that's not being used, and ZIG's not going to be happy with me. So when I go to write this file to save it, my plugin automatically puts in what I need for ZIG to be happy. Plugins do things like that, as an example. You can turn it into, you can have IDE capabilities, features in it, yeah. But I don't think I would call it an IDE. I don't think. it's not really an IDE. It's more like a text editor with added features, which, you know, give you IDE-like things. It's like Vim, but better. You know, yeah, I would say it's like Vim. It's basically, I mean, it's Neo Vim, right? It's based on Vim, but it does some things better than Vim does. Honestly, I think the real reason I don't like languages that do this, no unused var things, is because it's a symptom of these things not being very Unix-like, and I'm a big fan of Unixy things. Exactly, you do you, not forced by other constraints. Okay, like I agree. Generally I agree. I guess for me, there's just like only a handful of things that ZIG does that way. And the stuff that I get out of ZIG kind of, I guess it doesn't really bother me. I don't know. You want Clippy, you want Cargo, you want them separate? You want to raw dog those, huh? You like raw dogging it. I get it. I get it. And separation of domains, like if you're using a different piece of software to do different things, then ideally what's happening is they're doing those individual things better than something that's trying to do all of them. Yeah, bad cop, I hear you. I mean, you're making exactly the argument I make against React. But they're splitting that out only now, right? Right, Hector? Like I think ZIG is, in the current version, it's all in one, but they're just now starting to break it out, I think. Which would mean that bad cop is currently true, but bad cop might be false in the future. Yeah, I think it's new. I think they're proposing breaking those things out. Yes, I think Hector's right, but it's just not like fully implemented yet. Maybe ZIG is based after all then. I hope so. I mean, I like it. I hope that they like do the right things and make the right moves, because holy crap, that would be awesome. Zon is a package manager, which isn't stable. They didn't have a package manager before Zon. They were using Zon. They've been using Zon for the package manager for a while now. That makes a ton of sense, actually. How did I not clue into that when I was building something for the mock game engine, which is all ZIG? That they were complaining about the... Huh. Less dependencies is more gooder. Right now it's recommended to use Git submodules in place of a package manager, which has worked for me. Right. Okay. Yeah, I remember that. Here, what'd you do, Ben? It should be annoying to install adapt. You make it too easy, people just install all of them. I see. It's a gatekeep. It's a gatekeep. I got it. JS devs are crying. JS devs always cry. Just wimps. Oh, I need to compile my front end, otherwise it doesn't feel right. Shut up. Get out of here. Jeez. Think. Yep. Hey, Marsky is here. Hi, Marsky. How are you doing? I didn't manage to finish it. No, I got close. I'm gonna have to grind through it tomorrow. So yeah, how are you doing, Marsky? Need to make coffee? You go make coffee. Marsky, if you don't know Bad Cop, I think you two would get along. Bad Cop has just the right amount of sass. And you guys might jive on stuff. What time do you stream? It's all over the place. It's all over the place, Callie. I just do it whenever I can. You're deadly serious, yeah. See? You see, Marsky? I think you and Bad Cop would get along well. Unless you already know each other and then I'm just stupid. If you're writing software for Windows, go see a doctor. Does this one need it too? Yeah, and then I think some money there, unless it's malware. Yeah. That's where the real money is. Please don't use, yeah. See, you guys are already getting along. That's awesome. Kinesis. Hey, I have a kinesis. Watch it. Split keyboards are for boomers. There, I said it. As you furiously type away on a split keyboard. I'm also a boomer. I'm not even afraid to admit it. Boomers are in now. Zoomers are out. They just deal with it. 65% unsplit. Max is for boomers. Membrane Tel keyboard. Custom built. That's okay. Bad cop is serious. Punch card. I do. I know the ones. I do like she just bad cop admitted the membrane Dell keyboard is legit. There you go, Marsky gets the job done. They are indeed not bad. Jeez, now you guys are. I think now you're both agreeing with each other just to spite me. Just to be contrary to me. Building your own keyboard is a good idea. Sure, yeah. Said it before, I'll say it again. I think it makes zero difference what you use as long as you're comfortable. Keyboards, editors, you should just explore. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm glad I have it's a luxury, honestly, with the price of the keyboards. I'm glad I have the luxury to be able to try out the different keyboards, and I've found the ultimate hacking one, and it's like nice. You know, it's nice. And that will allow me now to like actually work with Vim and not worry about like relearning a keyboard. Then I pick up some Vim, some more NeoVim, and then maybe going back to the Kinesis or something, right? Or the glove or whatever. Then I don't have to fight with two things. But I think you're like totally right. But would you say that about me if I told you that I really like to use VS Code? VS Code is fine. Can't argue with stupid. Well played, sir. Well played, sir. VS Code is what you use on Windows? I mean, I'm on Windows and I'm using NeoVim, so what's your excuse? Mm-hmm. Okay, you guys are actually being reasonable. VS Code is fine. My actual preference, if I'm going to use an editor on Windows, is Sublime. 100% Sublime. But there's just something about, I don't know, there's something not like quite right there with Sublime, but it's there with NeoVim. But VS Code is also like, it's okay, like it's a fine. Same with, you know, like sometimes I wish I could almost like go back to the days when I would code with Notepad++, which I did. I did PHP and Notepad++. And there was something nice about that. You know, I don't know. You couldn't do that now. I'm gonna ask you to give me $70 every 5 minutes to make you feel at home. I paid for it. I just paid for it. You know, maybe it sounds like kind of like a skill issue on your part, Bad Cop. Damn. Bad Cop, you're killing it. Bad Cop, have you ever considered a career in tech stand-up? Just, I kind of want to frame the disconnect. Okay, Marsky, have you ever considered a career in tech stand-up? You and Bad Cop can just riff off each other. Isn't that what streaming is? I mean, it's supposed to be, but I'm here writing tests instead of making awesome jokes like you guys are. Jeez, you guys are like two peas in a pod. My tests are the real joke. Oh my god. Ugh, you guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. I should just call this like the late night tech joke stream. Altaraz, your sleeping patterns are a tragedy. Yeah. Do you have tabs in NeoVim? You can. Here, I'll show you. You can do like, here's a tab. 2 files open, just switch between them. So yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you gotta... Marskis. It's you do it like this, tab new. I think you can just go, I think it's tab new, right? Tab new. I can't remember what it is to pick a tab to open. But you look up the commands, and you can look up the tab commands. You'll figure it out. Just FTP that code straight onto prod on a Friday. Okay, slam some beers, turn off your phone. It's a Monday problem. And Marsky, you know you have to finish that. It's true. No, Marsky, what's my rule? If you didn't clip it, it didn't happen. And even if you clipped it, could be AI. All right. So I deny it all. You added some tests to the bash stack. Nice. Deepfake. Exactly. Agreed. Exactly. And you know what you have to do, Marsky, is like just before you leave the office, you've turned off your phone and everything. You're about to leave the office. You have to look around at everyone, and you all do like that meme where everyone like jumps high fives, right? It's like, yeah, we did it, and then head home. Young Broad for another weekend. Yeah. No big deal. No big deal. We don't deploy on Fridays. Okay, yeah. Can you get a code review of your tests? Sure. Sure. Oh. One too many equals. Sure, let's see. Let's see what 11 out of 10 would merge to master. Let's see. Test.sh. I already know what this is gonna be. I know what this is gonna be. I haven't even seen it. I can just tell. I can see. I can tell. I can see. I can. All right, here we go. Yeah, Callie, well, come back. Come back. Join the Discord if you want more help. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Have fun. Have fun with your NeoVim stuff. Don't go down too deep down the rabbit hole. I knew it. It's like, it's my short. It's basically my short. I knew it. Well played. Well played, Bad Cop. Okay, Marsky, what's your improvement? Once you take the red pill, there's no coming back. That's right. Make it one command. Just return true. Instead of having it be a comment, I echo it so you can actually run the test. Yes. Exceptional test pass. This. Yeah. You guys are like exactly like synchronized with all this. Yeah. No, I know, but Bad Cop, you get what Marsky says, right? Like you need it to like return 0 is false, right? You have to have it. You have to make it. You gotta make the person running the test feel good, right? So just return tests passed. Wait in there, and then like a little ... you know, clear line ... clear line ... Right. It feels good, right? And then you're like, oh yeah. And then every time you run that test, no matter what you do to any other bash file, anytime you run that test, it just always runs. And you like it's grinding the CPU, you know, like with the ... It's like, oh, another dot, another CPU hit. Is it gonna fail this time? And then it just passes yes, and then the person feels awesome. I landed on a language we're gonna build our API in. Me and Papa agreed. Yeah, but I didn't agree. Okay, what is this? A dictatorship? And I swear, if you say React or some stupid crap like that. Rockstar. No. No. Hey, Matthias 256. Hi, how are you doing, Matthias? How are you doing tonight, Matthias? But make sure you let me know what you're here for and how you got here and whether you're doing okay. Rockstar is a computer program design. I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm working on a video game, Matthias. Oh, I've seen this one before. Back up. Compiles with OCaml. Yeah, Marsky, let's do it. Let's go all in on Rockstar. I'm not doing it. As a matter of fact, I'm so not doing it. I'm going to ignore you for a second. Matthias, here's what I'm doing. It has to be a meme language, yeah. You're probably right. It probably does have to be a meme language. I'm building a video game on the browser, which is based on this video game that I love from the Super Nintendo days. And you can see it, you know, looks amazing. But it, you know, runs in the browser, and I'm using ZIG, and I'm compiling to WebAssembly, and then I'm using JavaScript and regular HTML DOM elements. And there's no canvas or GPU acceleration or anything, just straight DOM elements. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. 2024 is the year I pivot from Bash to Chef. Honestly, I think it should be Python, since we might return Monty Python quotes, and that's where Python got its name. You guys are crazy. Because a part of me feels like you're joking, but then there's a part of me that's like, you know, Bad Cop might actually do it, and Marsky might actually use Rockstar. Matthias, if you have any more questions, please feel free to ask. You caught us in the middle of like some jokes. That's all. But hopefully that answers your question, what you're doing. Or what I'm doing, I mean. C has the shell, yeah. Serious about, it's just, I don't know if I want to write 80s hair powered. Yeah. It's gonna get old real fast, Marsky. And think about what we have to do. It's gonna get old real fast. Oh, Matthias, it's out of your league? Well, what is your league? Tell us about your league. We're all MC Marsky. Oh, you guys. Sus. That's true. Nate Codes did do a good breakdown of imposter syndrome. Yeah. Yeah, Nate Coates did a pretty good job. Of crewmate syndrome. Master cheering for 200 bits. Thank you, Master. Any plans to make this game into a viral sensation? All the plans. You guys should get in on the ground floor. Would you like to buy the NFTs? Actually, that is true. Pirate Software did say this is cool as hell. First, I need to know how you're utilizing LLM in your game. I don't know, whatever ZIG does. I'm just doing ZIG. I don't know, how is ZIG? I'm a little embarrassed. I don't know how to answer that question. And I think ZIG is trying to remove LLVM. The crypto miner to the game for release. Oh, large language model. Oh, well, I'm basically just gonna put Copilot on it. Just gonna put Copilot on it. I thought I was reading LLVM because I'm old and my eyesight's going and my back is breaking. ChatGPT for dialogue might actually be interesting, maybe. Then start exercise. I mean, I do actually exercise. My back is fine, but thank you, Frozen. Thank you. It's just a joke, Frozen. It's okay. I'm okay. My old phone's ache, yep. Hobbling to the fridge does not count. Who says I hobble? I crawl. It's much harder. Get the game to mod the game. That's a good idea. You could train your own lightweight model. That would be sick. I could, maybe. That might... Oh, Master. That's really kind of you. Master, thank you. Frozen, enjoy your sub. Does that mean I should put on ads? Is that what I should be doing? Should I put on ads? Yeah, Master, thank you. The return for ads is very, very small. That means I should be creating sub badges. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably like... Some people prefer mid-roll ads to pre-roll. Yeah. I've heard differing opinions on that, but I won't turn on ads. I'm not that desperate for cash. I just want everyone to have fun. Ads are annoying. And if I'm not going to make $1 bazillion off of it, it's like, what's the point? Just make the game sell you on crack. Sure. Big brain ideas. Do I have pre-roll ads? Do I really? Oh, I don't even know. Twitch kind of forces. You have to decide which is the lesser evil. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, I guess I do have pre-rolls. That's right, I do. Right. I guess I have pre-rolls on. Well. Okay. I'm sorry, but I guess... Cheers to all the people who have subs and don't have to watch pre-rolls. You prefer the pre-roll? I kind of prefer the pre-roll too, honestly, yeah. Rootstruct has no member kernel. You're a turbo. Me too, I'm a turbo. And a prime. Yeah. I like the way Thor handles the ad rolls during stream. He just stops. Let the ad play, and then when everyone's back, he keeps going. Yeah. 350 days on Twitch in 2023. Whoa. think it's worth yeah. Long ear, yeah. Okay, I have to reference these correctly. So heads up, I'm probably not going to be on for much longer. I'm tired. My kid's going to be up early. Want to get up with her. Have a good morning with her. Get some work done tomorrow. I'll probably be back tomorrow, though, at some point. But I just want to see if I can finish up one or two of these tests. Because I'm very close to finishing up all this stuff that I need to export to WebAssembly, and then I can just focus on the JavaScript stuff for a while. Anyway, yeah, just giving a heads up, and I'll probably go in a few minutes. Not right now, but in a few minutes. I also pay for Twitter, which is a mistake. Trying to think what other free software you bought. Neovim? Shell? Bash? I bought some HTMX merch. No, not really. You got a good in exchange for that. Doesn't really count. Like, it's not quite the same, right? Like, there's no other way to get that merch for free. No, okay, look, we're talking about stuff that you can use for free, even if it annoys you to pay for it, right? Merch doesn't do that. Humble Bundle doesn't really do that. So you gotta, stick with the theme, right? Stick with the theme. If you buy a game that's free on itch, yeah, that counts. Absolutely counts. DaVinci. Do I need it to Optifine? What's Optifine? What's DaVinci? What are these things you speak of? Optifine is Minecraft graphics mod. I see. Bought voice meter. Okay. Damn, really? Yeah, you should buy more free software. Support them so that, more free software can come out for people like us who don't have to pay. Carry us. It's like a World of Warcraft raid. Just carry us. Me too, Ultras. Me too. Kind of evens out. No, it's yeah. I mean, I guess. People buy games occasionally. Occasionally. Yeah, once in a while. Like Baldur's Gate. That's not, you're supposed to take credit for a bad cop. Oh, I have to deal with this crap. I don't want to deal with this. I'm not down to figure out stuff tonight. Brain is shutting down. I'm trying to think. The problem is current worlds does not know what's means that I'm trying to reference a comp time value because it will only know what current world is. Then to make matters, that's not enough. So to make matters worse, the test world data is also of an undeterminate size until comp time. Your games have made $37. Hey. Yeah, pretty good considering they're free. Yeah, don't knock it. Don't knock it. I think I have to do a flat worlds array. Yeah, Chrome extensions, $25 in donos. You know, I keep seeing on, I think mostly on Twitter, people are like, Chrome extensions are like crazy, yo. It's like the Wild West out there, or whatever. I don't understand the sentiment. I've written a few Chrome extensions. I don't. Maybe you should make more real software, bad cop. You could, bad cop. No, okay, no, bad cop. Real talk. Okay, are you listening to me, bad cop? All right. You're a good programmer. You can make good, real software. You could be self-employed. And I don't think it would be exceptionally hard for you. You could do it. I think you have what it takes. Because you have the skills. You could do it. Oh, I see, Hector. I see. Okay. Adele. I don't know if I'm gonna last. I'm thinking about shutting down. Hi, Del. How are you doing tonight? You know what's great, Del, is you're coming at exactly the right time. Bad Cop is here. And between Bad Cop and Marsky, there's some really great banter. The jokes are top shelf tonight. So you can join in. I know you're good for it. Oh, nice, Del. Nice. Well, then I'll see you on the Discord, too. You made an extension to automate the stories click for Duolingo, but hey, that works. Why not? Wait, why are there two worlds? Oh, I'm just testing something. I'm just creating... Like, I'm just doing dummy data to see what happens. Fine, Zig. That's how you're gonna be. Okay. Okay. So that means I either... I mean, does that save me from comp time values? I mean, yeah, you have to test for STDs, right? I mean, with ZIG, like, you get around, you know? The ZIG compiles everywhere. Like, you're on Mac, ZIG's been there. Yeah. You're on Linux, ZIG's been there. Now, you don't know what you're catching, right? Important STDs all over the place. You got to test them. Right. Raise awareness. Yeah. You know, ZIG's looking out for you. They're called STI now. I swear, if ZIG changes the reference to STD to STI, I think it's confirmed at that point, if that actually happens. crap, how am I going to avoid compile time? Okay, I know how I'm going to avoid compile time. I'm going to have to build those stupid worlds together and then put the array value. Okay, I know how to do it, but this is going to be annoying, but I'll do it. Okay. Want to do it. I don't want to do it, but this is what I signed up for. Just remember that, Spiro. This is what you wanted. This is the pain you wanted to go through on stream. Okay, folks. I'm going to call it a night. I'm tired. I'm going to get some sleep. So I can get up with my daughter and have a good time tomorrow in the morning. Okay, since we're not, I doubt she's gonna make it to school with us. Stupid snow and the storm, and everyone's like ditching their cars on the roads today. So, thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate all of you. You guys are all awesome. Except maybe Marsky. I'm so mean to him. Been nothing but a pal to me, and I'm mean to him. Bad cop. I enjoyed having you here, honestly. You should come more often. You're funny, you have terrible takes, people like to disagree with you. It's great for my chat activity, so please come back more often. Okay. Let me find someone to raid. I think we should raid. We have to raid Elisa, otherwise I'm going to get in trouble if we don't. Okay, so we're going to raid Elisa because I'm going to get in trouble if we don't. And I don't care whether you guys care or not. I'm doing it because I don't want to get in trouble. She's playing Dead by Daylight. So if you like Dead by Daylight, can be a fun watch. If not, that's all right. But this is where the raid's going. Again, thank you, everyone. Have a great night. I will probably see you all tomorrow. You guys are all awesome. All of you. Every single one of you. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the follows. Everything. Every single stream I've done is great because of you guys. Yeah, you know, honestly, I would do a 24-hour if my daughter wasn't around, but I have to be a good dad, so. Okay, here we go. I'm going for the raid. Good night, everyone.